Hit the wrong button there. I hit the wrong button there. That'll prove how tired I am. I accidentally hit stop streaming. So y'all might have seen the stream refresh real quick there. Cause I hit start streaming right like immediately afterwards. Weird. I meant to enable my avatar. I'm tired today. I'm tired. I'm slowly nudging my sleep schedule back to something that's more sociable in the grand social sense of the word, societal sense of the word. Because we've got Cartographer Fox's sister coming over from the 24th to the 28th. And I actually want to be present for that. I don't want to be sleeping while everyone else is sleeping awake. What the fuck am I saying? I don't want to be sleeping while everyone else is awake. And I don't want to be awake while everyone else is sleeping for Christmas time. God. I hope that didn't like break anyone's stream streaks or anything like that. That would be absolutely fucking tragic for something as simple as a misclick. So let me just get my self-promo out of the way. Add corners to my sphere so it's no longer Dyson. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me, Crypto? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I might need to get myself some coffee middle of stream here. If my brain continues to be this fuzzy. But we're going to give it a try. We're gonna see how I do before coffee, and then probably end up giving up and making a cup of coffee. There'll be plenty of points with some waiting time anyway, because this is Dyson Sphere program. Unless you know exactly what you're doing and have a bunch of things pre-planned and ready to go from the get-go, there's lots of science time. There's lots of science time. Lots of science time where cubes need to be fed into science machines to make science so that you can get the next science thing, and crafting queues and refinery and all sorts. I have found, in entirely different subjects, I have found a very enjoyable way to play Arc Raiders, and that is to make my guy look like an old balding man, and then go into raids and just put on the scientist voice. The scientist voice from Half-Life. Ah yes, this wonderful voice. It gives me an excuse to say the most cursed things. Someone commented on my haircut, and so I said, oh, thank you. I just got it last week. I went straight into the barber and I said, fuck my shit up, fam. And he did. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. I've been having a lot of fun figuring out what the fuck that character should actually be saying in Arc Raiders. I've been addressing everyone as Gordon. I want to do other voices in that game. I want to do more voices in it. It lends itself well to whimsy. It lends itself well to just being a fucking gremlin. I feel like the Snapcube real-time fandom Sora voice. You know, this sort of voice, which I think is actually based on comedian Joe Pera. John Pera? I don't know. Something. Holly said it was something to that end. Frankly, a boy aged 8 to 15 like myself wouldn't know much about that. That one feels particularly suited to nonsense. But that's what I've been doing with most of my time. Arc Raiders in my free time, because the fucking expedition is coming up. Essentially their prestige mechanic. And in order to get the most of it, you need 5 million coins worth of stash value. Which is a lot of money. Which is a lot of money. Why are there so many map enthusiasts in this chat? I think there's some sort of conspiracy at foot. I think the only big one is a good old Cartographox. Is a good old my hot vixen wife. There might be more cartography enthusiasts in chat. I think we've only run into like 2 or 3. It's Monday. Happy coffee. I probably should get some coffee myself. I am having some severe tired fog. I think it shows. I think it shows in the fact that I'm tripping over my words even more so than I normally do. But welcome on in, Yellow. Welcome on in. Goodness. Okay. Yeah, no. Fuck it. Before we get into stream, I'm going to go get some coffee. I'm going to give in. I'm going to walk away from my microphone and continue talking at it so that my voice gets more distant as I go into the kitchen. Shout? You guys will barely hear me. While my oat milk is heating up in the microwave, I'm going to stand over my chair here and talk at you guys. Yeah, the music is pretty fucking banging. First of all, I wanted to shout from the kitchen, goddamn this techno music, and then I thought better of it, but maybe I shouldn't have thought better of it. Maybe I should have just shouted, goddamn this techno music. but y'all might have noticed the past an amount of time, I haven't shouted in the scientist voice.
God damn, I love this techno music! Gordon, can you turn it up?
No, y'all might have noticed that I haven't been playing or haven't been talking about Pathfinder recently. And the reason for that is friend group drama, blah, blah, blah. Stuff that I don't really want to get too deep into on stream for a million obvious reasons. And I am no longer part of any Pathfinder campaigns. I stopped running the one that I was running, and I left the one that I was a player in. Which really fucking sucks, because I love Pathfinder. I fucking love Pathfinder, and I want to do Pathfinder, and I feel like it frequently gives me interesting things to talk about. Because the development of a campaign, or being a player and developing a character in a campaign, is such a wonderful piece of artistic expression, and I feel like it makes me a more interesting person. So I've been working on figuring out a set of one-shots, perhaps. Quote-unquote scheduling reasons. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. But hi, Jade. Welcome on in. No, but I want to do one-shots. And I think I've got an idea for some one-shots / short-form campaigns inspired by Archmuffin a few streams ago, which was in turn inspired by Blueprints. Now, this isn't going to be puzzly stuff, because I feel like, I feel like I, as a GM, don't often do enough justice to puzzles and whatnot in my own full custom campaigns. But I do have some fun ideas. I'm going to quickly go and get my coffee ready, because I heard the microwave go off, and then I'll continue talking about that, because I've actually got some fun ideas that I want to talk about. I said the bait will keep you hooked, even as I walk away. This is what we call basic and good content creation. Says, partly sarcastic. Okay. As for why I microwave my coffee, so, what does live for? As for why I microwave my coffee, I use oat milk, and I basically make, I call them poor man's lattes. No, because I put a whole fucking mug of milk. I put a whole fucking mug of milk in the microwave for about 2 minutes to warm it up. and then I use instant coffee. And it's definitely not a latte, because a latte needs espresso, but it's about as close as I can get to a latte without going out and buying like a bunch of fucking coffee enthusiast stuff. And it tastes good to me, and I like it, so fuck you. No, but just get a Keurig. No, fuck that. That shit's expensive. This is happy make. This is good for me. I like this. It's good. It's not. So is spending a whole ass mug of oat milk. Have you seen? They're actually not like the oat milk, like fucking. It ain't 9 quid for a fucking carton. It is nowhere near that much. Let me just double check on Tesco's. It's £2. £2 for a liter. And that gets me like 3 cups. That gets me 3 cups. It's £2. It's not expensive. It's nice. And besides, you know where you're ordering your oat milk from. Anyway, as I was saying before, I stepped away to go get coffee and then got distracted by a coffee conversation, a coffee-versation, if you will. So I've had this idea rattling around in my head for a format of campaign where I can bring in like whoever's available at the time, and I can put prep work towards it when I feel like it, and I can, you know, I can use it as a springboard for maybe fleshing out Sylvester a little bit more and having more to talk about on that front, and other such things. And I've come up with a format that I really want to run. Little bit West Marches inspired in some senses, but not quite. It's definitely like it's its own sort of format. I don't know what I would call it. I don't know if there's anything similar to it that exists. I don't know. I don't know. I also don't know if it will like actually work. So I want to do like a few test one-shots first to kind of try and figure out, okay, is this going to work? So what's the actual format that I have brewing in my head? Well, it is something inspired by Blueprints, where I have rooms that are like they all align appropriately to like an 8x8 grid or something like that, or a 10x10 grid, or whatever the fuck size I want to make it. So I might have rooms that are like 20x10, might have rooms that are 10x10, might have rooms that are like 30x30, etc., etc. So they fit within like this grid. And the idea behind it is that as the players go into new rooms, they draft like the next room. Like as they open a door, they either roll and it's randomly selected, or they select from a handful of them, and you know, they might be like gimmick rooms with certain additional little bits to combat, or yeah, modular mega dungeons essentially. That's what I want to do. And I've been thinking, how can I make this work? Because the Mega Dungeon format was only enjoyable for me when we had a town to frequently return to and have like little roleplay sessions and whatnot in. And so I want to do something that also involves a town of some kind that they can return to. Hi, Best Lizard. Welcome on in. Ah, thank you. Thank you for... Ah, shit. Okay. I'll fix that right now. There we go. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. So I figured it out. The entirety of it's going to be set in a gladiatorial arena. So everyone who is... all of the player characters who are coming in are going to be gladiators who have been effectively paid to play in this like death sport modular mega dungeon sort of thing for the entertainment of people watching, which is sadistic and fucked up and fun in a whole bunch of ways that you can only really get away with in a wild fantasy setting. So where would this actually be set? Well, there is a pretty massive like event in the Seves lore set that I don't know if I've talked about too much, but there is or was a city. You zoned out? What the heck are we talking about? We're talking about Pathfinder and my ideas for a series of like one-shot slash short campaign things that I can slowly grow and expand upon as time goes on without like really needing to hard schedule anything. But as far as whether you played it or not, you don't need to know anything other than this is a world building and writing and improv and role-playing project that I'm piecing together and working on. So anyway, there's a massive, or was a massive, like, arcane wizard-run city filled with absurd magical artifacts and wildly powerful people and etc, yada yada, blah blah blah. Long story short, as what often happens with these and a lot of other lore sets and fiction, disaster happens, the entire fucking city explodes. I would like these one-shots to take place before that city was wiped off the map. Before that disaster struck. And the backdrop of, okay, a bunch of people competing in a randomized modular mega dungeon designed by a fucking mad wizard for the entertainment of other mad wizards. It's an idea that for some reason brings me so much fucking excitement, because I can also springboard this to develop other ideas related to that city before, you know, if I want to do a campaign in the future. Plot of the movie The Cube. I've never seen The Cube, but still, are they not entertained? They will be entertained. But like this gives a good springboard for like okay, there's like shops where these gladiators can buy magical items to kit themselves up. There's places where they can, you know, have downtime and whatnot, so we could have roleplay sessions if we wanted to. There's all sorts of wild and weird shit. It can introduce everyone to the two different concepts of magic within the setting, arcane magic and willed magic that I've got. Can introduce them to some of the core characters that are going to be in the history of this setting, some of the core concepts, etc, etc, etc. And then if I ever want to do a larger campaign divorced from this high magic society, that can take place in the future after the disaster has struck the city. And I am definitely going to need to fucking do this, because y'all can tell by the way I'm fucking speaking, I'm sure, that this idea fucking excites me and I want to run it. So, probably this weekend, I'm going to be throwing together the prep work needed for fucking running some test one-shots, because I want to get some rooms and room gimmicks put together, and then I want to run them as one-shots as part of the development of this modular mega dungeon. So, like, just single room combat encounters where a wizard has contracted some people to say, hey, test this fucking room for me. And that excites me because I get to work the actual, like, building and playtesting of this idea into the plot behind this whole idea taking form, and I'm excited. It's clearly something I need to do. It's clearly something I need to do. So, hopefully, in a couple of weeks here, after... well, maybe more like a month, after the holiday season has passed and that's all done and dusted, hopefully I'll have more interesting things to talk about each week. After the adventurers inadvertently make the magical reactor meltdown and explode. So, that would be very funny. But my idea for a first test room is actually something very simultaneously simple, but also complex enough to be interesting. I want to do a combat in which the players and whatever they're fighting are fighting on a chessboard, where the chess pieces are also taking turns and trying to actively win a chess game. With me playing one side of the chessboard and one of the players playing the other side of the chessboard. And allowing the chess mentioned yet again. It's becoming a weird theme on this channel. Entirely coincidentally. Hi, Peach. Welcome on in. I like chess too. Chess is good. But I have a friend who's into tabletop RPGs who also likes chess, and I feel like it would be very fun. A very good first room to experiment with. And then I can figure out, okay, does this work as I hoped? Is this a complete slog? Is this too much mental tax? Like, does the chess side or the Pathfinder side, like, does one of them outweigh the other too much in a way that's, like, not satisfying to play? I've played Passant, I think. I played Passant. Let me double check. I played one of the chess roguelikes. Yeah! Passant, I played Passant. But yeah, no. So that's the non-Arc Raiders stuff that I've been spinning up in the background. Right. If I ever feel like a game you're always down to play, there's a slim possibility that I will take you up on that. Usually when I feel like a game, I play with one of my friends in VR chat. Curly Rye. He's the friend who likes chess and also tabletop role-playing games. How can one use Minesweeper in D&D? Hilariously enough, that thought also passed my mind. That thought also passed my mind. Okay. We've gotten extremely far into our stream soundtrack. So we're going to switch over to Dyson Sphere now. We're gonna bubble. Hey, look at that! Dyson Sphere, Mimic Sweeper. No, I consider myself decently okay at chess. Yep, for an hour and 30. I don't know if I'm physically capable of that. I don't know if I'm physically capable of that. Matt of all trades, welcome on in. I'm at that weird sort of like. Okay, you're probably like way fucking better than me. I think I'm like 1,200 rated on chess.com or something like that. It's been a hot minute. But the extent of my knowledge for chess is like I don't really know openings too well, so I would often find myself getting caught out by like early on I got caught out quite a few times by like the Scholar's Mate and shit like that, because I can't be bothered to study openings, but I know a decent amount of like chess theory, that makes any sense. You know, solid concepts like controlling the center, like trying to develop your pieces in a certain way, trying to make sure that you have tempo, recovering tempo when you lose it, etc., yada yada, blah blah blah. My knowledge is more tactical and less theory, if that makes any sense. But it gets me decently far. Yeah, what are they trying to do? And I'm always asking myself that. What are they trying to do, and what do I want to do? Like, how can I put them in a position where I can do what I want to do, and they don't have many openings to do what they want to do? Chess is one of those things where it's like, I feel like I could get really good at it if I wanted to, but it doesn't hold my interest for long enough, in most cases, for me to really like put in the time to get good at it. So I end up being just good enough to beat most of my friend group, with the exception of like a couple of people. And even then, those couple of people I can usually take a game off of every now and again. Curly is one of those couple of people. Need to order food and change out your work uniform. Have a good change out of work uniform and a good order food. I feel like my head is consistently tilting too far to the to my left. Well, here I'm gonna reposition my chair and stop having a big head. No. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay, so let's figure out what we were doing last time in Dyson Sphere program. We had just started developing yellow science at a pace that is acceptable. We need more organic crystals, is what I think we need. These. Okay, so why are you... You're not creating enough plastic because... Ah. We need more refined oil, I think. So then... Okay. Right. We are having the classic and beloved hydrogen pile up. Okay. 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 So let's do a quick fix for that. Let's make some thermal power plants. Make like 5 of them. Because we definitely don't need to make more. Yeah, this is still... Is it draining? No, it's staying... No, it's gaining. Okay. We don't need more... We don't need... Yeah, we don't need more deuterium. So... We can just... do this. You're not going to work there. And we're going to need logistics. You here. Here. And then we just make sure that it... Well, why are we putting those there, actually? We should be putting these after this. We should be putting these after this. Let's also make use of the little trick Peach told us about. Shift. Oh, nice. That actually works extremely well. We'll go further over here. God, that is too good. Okay. Now we really want these to be doing a lot, so let's make like 10 more. We've got way too much hydrogen. We need to be making more We need to be making more refined fuel. That's already immediately helping a little bit. Albeit not as much as one would like. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, these don't have power. Oh no. Okay. This here. There we go. That there. Perfect. Okay, so that alone should speed up our organic crystal production. Hasn't done so by a whole lot, but that's fine because we can get more. Inventory capacity level 5. Nice. Probably also add more of these just to get more stacking going on. You know, let's make like 2 more of these. Where's all this coming from? Over here. Okay. So put one here. Really? Are you just going to freeze on that then? Huh. Is that actually... Is there actually an upgrade that I need to get for that? Need 2 stacked cargoes when unloading. They're unstacked. Oh, maybe I need that. Okay. Maybe that's what I need. And then that'll do the thing. Let's remove these. Let's make that our next one after this. That's going to take a half hour. Hooray! Okay, that's fine. Solar sails, yeah. We will get there eventually. I think after we... Okay, this is looking a bit better. This is looking a little bit better now. What are you missing? You are overfull. Why have I not given you anywhere to output? Is that what's going on with you? Okay, hold on. I can fix that. Go. There we are. Okay, you're running now. You're out of plastic, and you're out of... Okay. And that is... about as fine as it's gonna get for now. I know that they function better for storage than chests do. I just don't think I can... I can't put logistics distributors on top of them, can I? Is the only thing. Which is why I've got this on here. Hey, Goob Shoob! And then this one is because I was lazy. Talked about getting a Sona. Vaguely, yeah. Have you got one? Have you got a Sona? Have you Sonified yourself? Hey, Arizal. And Dust, welcome on in. Water. Do I have a Christmas list yet? Not really. My adult life has largely found myself not really doing Christmas lists anymore. Because I don't have one singular person who I can give them to who will get all my gifts. So and additionally, most of the things that I want are either tech-related kind of things, like VR equipment, Goob Shoob in my mouth, like this. Oh, is that your Sona there? Let's see that. Let's look at that profile pic. Look at that dinosaur! Look at that dinosaur there! What kind of dino is that? What's that? What is the Goob Shoob? But talking about Christmas lists, you know, either tech stuff or video games. In both of... It's a Utah Raptor! Ooh! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! We love Utah Raptors here. Plaguebringer, welcome on in. But yeah, for video games, it's just so much easier to... If someone wants to give me specific video game money, or what the fuck ever, or wants to get me something, it's so much easier to just say, hey, you can either buy something off of my wish list, or you can just give me a Steam gift card, and I'll get, like, whatever I can on sale when it goes on sale, and I will be very, very happy daggin'. Yeah, exactly. So I am at the point in my life where there is a singular type of gift card that I will admit has a function for me, and that's a Steam Wallet gift card. Anything else that I would put on a Christmas list is stuff like full body tracking, a different VR headset, controllers, you know, shit that is like, okay, there is literally no one, there's literally no one that I can reasonably ask for this. The only way that I'm going to get it is by either saying like, hey, this is what I'm saving up for right now. If you want to throw money at my PayPal, that's what it'll go to. Or that I just save up for myself eventually. So it's kind of fucking hilarious, but like the gifts that make me happiest right now are just throw money at my PayPal or give me a Steam gift card. So like that's the extent of my quote unquote Christmas list. Haven't had any time to work on any Christmas list. PTO from work. I hope you get that PTO. Just having time for yourself to do whatever the fuck you need or want to do is a gift in and of itself. But, you know, Christmas has become a lot less about gifts and whatnot for me, though, and a lot more about spending time with people, which is why I am shifting my sleep schedule over, because having Rowana over for Christmas, or my partner's sister, has always been an absolute treat. She is a fucking wonderful chaos gremlin, absolute wizard of a cook, and just a delight to spend time with. And so the three of us always have like a fucking wonderful Christmas time. And that's my Crimbus. And isn't that just the magic of the holidays or something? Okay, I definitely think those burners helped a lot, because this is going a decent amount faster now. I think when we last left it, we had 4 of these active. Now we have 6. That's really good. Additionally, as far as like gift giving goes, I'm the kind of person who, if I'm in a state where I've got the money to spend on other people, I generally don't wait for Christmas or for their birthday or for whatever. Like it's a good excuse to get them something, Christmas or their birthday. But like, if I've got money to spend on my friends, then like, fuck it. There's a game that they want to play, or that I would enjoy playing with them, or that, you know, that I think would bring them joy, or this, that, or the other thing. They get that. I just send them the gift. I don't wait for a reason. I just send them the gift. Hey, Seer, you have a Christmas gift for me? It's these nuts? Ah, man, you really got me. Okay. So, head off and sleep for tonight's shift. Have a good sleep, Dust. Thank you for stopping by. God, speaking of sleep, I had a fucking weird dream last night. Like a really weird dream. I barely remember what the context behind the dream was, but fucking for some reason I was spending an inordinate amount of time talking with one of the characters from The Simpsons who was in a hospital bed, absolutely drugged up on morphine after an operation for I don't even know what, and it was just the weirdest, most uncomfortable thing, because I was like, I don't know this person. I don't have any why am I in their hospital room? What surgery did they get? I don't know what's going on. I guess I just have to awkwardly talk with them for the next, like, 3 hours. It was... It was like a nightmare, not in the traditional nightmare sense, but just in the, wow, this is really uncomfortable kind of sense. Foresee the death of my son? No. I just talked to whatever those two, like, relatives of Marge are in a hospital bed. I don't even know their names. Simpsons family tree. They're sisters? I think they're sisters. According to this family tree, Patricia and Selma. Patty and Selma. Okay, yeah. It was one of those two. It was one of those two in the hospital bed. They underwent some enigmatic surgery, and they were drugged up on morphine. And absolutely, like, loopy out of their goddamn mind. Weirdest fucking shit ever. Okay, so I've wandered around my factory a whole bunch. I haven't actually done too much. Pet videos where they're still off their face after the fact. Oh yeah, God, when the loopy pets is just it's a special kind of joy. Okay, let's see here. So I can't make the next kind of matrix just yet. What do I need in order to make those? That might be a good thing to aim for. Information matrix. Oh. What do you actually need to make? That's something that I could probably do. Puppy's first snow video. I've seen a couple of those. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Puppies are great. Okay, if we're gonna need processors for those, and yeah, we are going to need processors for a lot of things. Maybe that's the next thing that I decide to automate. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. What is involved in those? Microcrystalline components. That gives us a use for silicon. That gives us a use for silicon. Okay. So, and that needs circuit boards. So we can make a facility that, okay, we can do a couple of things here. First, I think we make a facility strictly for the circuit boards. Which will get us using a couple more of our veins over here. You didn't know I was into pups? There's a few different contexts that could be taken in. Not your veins? No. Yes, your veins. They're mine now. I have a few friends who have very puppy-coated sonas. Curly, I've mentioned a handful of times. This stream alone. But then also Prince. Prince is very puppy. Prince is very puppy. Oh my god, this copper is all the fucking way out here. That's fun. There's also the occasional mood for pregnancy-related kinks is a thing with me. The occasional mood for that does strike. So giving someone puppies is fun. Okay, I'm looking at the various spots that we have to potentially do this here. And I'm thinking it might be better to make this facility on Littler. That's an emote. Okay, let's see here. Where is Littler? Let's go find this planet before we... There we go. Indicator, we need to go there. Okay. We're going to make our first more than just exporting plates or ingots or whatever. We're going to make our first more than just exporting ingots facility on another planet. The overlap of people with that kink and people who do not want kids. Yeah, no. Because Sammy and I, we do not want kids. We don't want kids. But the fantasy of that is fun. The reality, a lot less fun. The fantasy, fun. It's a lot like Vor. The reality of Vor is horrifying. The fantasy of Vor, very comforting. You know, my mom is a retired lactation consultant, so believe me, I also know. I have seen all the ways that can go wrong in... Which isn't actually like what scared me off of kids, and I'm not actually like scared off of having kids either. The only reason I'm like absolutely no kids is because Sammy's absolutely no kids. I could take kids or leave kids. But also considering the fucking economy, it just kids are not they're not even in the, even if we both wanted kids, that would be very difficult to fit into the plan. I'm very lucky in the fact that there is no grandkid quota for me or my brothers. Like my older brother, he does have a kid. It's just like a quote from a Christ. Not in that way. No. You get what I mean. But my older brother, he does have a kid as far as I'm aware. I don't know if he has more than one, but he's kind of gone like no contact with the family for a whole variety of reasons, some of which I understand, some of which I don't. That's a fucking mess. But my brother and I, my younger brother and I, Roy, who you guys have seen on here a handful of times, he pops up in chat from time to time, and sometimes we play co-op games together. He doesn't want kids either. Like, as far as I'm aware, no interest in having kids, and I don't really have too much interest in having kids. And our mom would occasionally like joke around with us, you know, when are you getting grandkids for me or what have you, until we both told her like, yeah, no, we're not having kids. And then she's like, okay, cool, and never mentioned it again. So like, my mom's fucking awesome. There is no quota. There never was a quota. Anything even vaguely resembling a quota was just lighthearted joking. There is good reason why I do not mind my mom hopping into chat and, you know, being a presence in my streams. And it's because she is fucking awesome. Grandma made a comment. Your sister, hold on, maybe. Grandma made a comment about wanting to pass the Christmas decorations to her great grandkids. For 5 grandkids, one might have kids at some point. And hey, that's just how it goes sometimes. With any luck, what will happen with those Christmas decorations is that they'll find a loving home somewhere. A legacy does not have to be passed down by blood. A legacy can be passed down by, well, whatever you choose to make important in your legacy. The resource nodes are finite. They are finite. There is an interesting caveat to that. You can get, where is it? These vein utilization techs. Each one that you get reduces the ore consumption per mining operation by 6%. And then you eventually get an infinite one, which you can infinitely reduce the ore consumption by 6% each time. Which is very interesting because it means late game, veins become practically infinite. Never actually infinite from what I understand, but from a practical... Actually, I'm just going to do tier 1 things on this. From a technical standpoint, infinite. 16 levels, 4,000 science apiece. Yup. I don't know how far we're going to get in this game, and what late game goals we're going to set ourselves, if any. I know my main goal is going to be at least 1 Dyson sphere. I want to do at least 1 Dyson sphere, and I want to go and see another star system. Those are the 2 main things that I want to do. Actually, we'll do this. We'll do a little bit of this. Those are the 2 main things that I want to do with this save. Beyond that, I don't know. Start with 3 smelters on each, which means we're going to need to make more smelters. Let's make like 10. Why not? We're gonna need more sorters too, so sure.
Mineral depleted.
Oh no! The moment you have discussed it, you've told her blankly you're ace, the concept of kids is not for you. She said she didn't want kids until she was older either. This is very unlikely and you haven't discussed it since. Yeah, and you've been so, like, hard absolutely no on kids. Like, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Yeah, this game is gorgeous. Okay. Let's get some power over here. Oh. Help if I actually connected it to the grid. So you do that. I'm going to try and get into the habit of doing this. So I think he was talking about the yeah, the vein utilization. Though I don't think that's... I imagine it's not a one... You can't get to a 100% reduction. I imagine what actually happens is... Peach would know this, actually. I'm used to incremental games where if you see something like that, it means, okay, if you're utilizing like 6% less, then out of 100 ore that you mine, 6 won't be used. So then you get like 94 ore used, and then you get the next upgrade, 6% of that 94 is reduced. And then the next upgrade, 6% of that would probably be around like 89, and then etc, 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 over and over, approaching but never quite reaching 0. But there is also the possibility that it's an additive bonus, in which case you would go from 100 to 94 to 78 to 72, etc, etc. until you reach 0. Okay. This. That. Power over here. It does go infinite. The amount you need to use for the research goes up literally, so at around 70 plus it becomes true infinite. Yeah. That makes sense. 70 plus though, Jesus. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. God, getting into this habit is gonna take me a moment. But that is a lot easier. Once you get to 40 plus, you don't need to worry about anything running out. That is going to be far off in the future, though. Okay, so that. Actually, let's double check the process for making processors. This requires. Okay, so I think we're going to require more copper than iron. So maybe we put a second set of copper smelters over here. No, I lack item. I can make 3 more. Wow, this is a lot of inventory space. Yeah, I've got an entire galaxy cluster. More galactic Sim City. Am I winning? Slowly. There is no losing in this game. Unless... Where are they? Unless these fuckers decide to wipe me out entirely. You still only mine 4 to 5 solar systems before it goes infinite, even at... Holy shit. I can see that though, because like we've got such an overabundance of resources that right now I barely have to care. I only barely have to care. Like 10% of what I've mined on Little is be plenty enough to get me here, and I haven't even begun to touch what we've got here. And then that doesn't even count in like the fact that if you really need to, you do technically have infinite resources from the Dark Fog. You do technically have infinite resources from Dark Fog. Okay. Hi Hanyo, welcome on in. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, that should be more than enough of those. We need...
Mineral depleted.
Okay, so this is assembled in an assembler. Going to do... Let's put 3 of these here. And let's put 3 of these here. And then we'll put 2 over here. Oh no. Let's give me 10 of those. Up there. This here. This here. You. I want to be these. Copy. Paste. Paste. We actually go this way. To here. And then over to here. That'll work. Your food is on the way! Hey, fuck yeah! Okay. This microcrystalline components. Copy. Paste. Paste. Take you over here. Over to here and over to here. You. And go. That'll do. We have so much space to work with right now. We can justify this being a messy as fuck assembly station. We'll get it to be super cool and organized eventually. Those. Take this. Oops. That here. There. Spaghetti is the best. Until you work out what you actually need and how you need to set it up, spaghetti it's the way to go. Get a little bit of that marinara going on. Yum yum bolognese. Delicious Italian words. Okay, and then it's gonna be the output line here. Over to here. And then output line here. Okay. This is such a satisfying, like, point to get to in the game, where your drones construct things quickly enough that you can just set out plans and trust that they'll get them done within a reasonable amount of time. And then you get to watch it all come together. What if you eat the drones? Well, only if they consent. If the drones are in Devore, then, well, I guess I can't really stop you. I'll have to make more of them, but, like, they'll be fine, I'm sure. I'll survive. You did not get any memo from the government about implementing these types of drones. This is out here. Okay. Some boards. There. Oh, I need these ones over here. Quickly, do the thing. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's coming together. It's nearly there. Otherwise the bees would be in trouble. If I don't get rid of them, there's going to be a lot of unnecessary paperwork for both of us and the drones. Bitch, I'm interplanetary. I can run faster than and farther than they have the capability to go. I'd like to see them try and stop me. I'd like to see your pathetic government try and do something that isn't pathetic or governmental. Look at them go. All right. This is actually good and great and good and great. We should probably make a spot for processors. This is slow, but the Eldritch doesn't compete with the Eldritch. I'd still like to see him try. I'd like to see him fucking try. Just try and slap me in the face. Okay. 15 a minute, taking 2 of each. Okay. So what's the speed of this? 22.5 per minute on each of these. Huh. $2.5. That's 45? 45 a minute on each of them? These one used 30. That's 45 a minute for 2 of these, and then 60 something. Okay. This takes 30 a minute. If I put one more. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do some load balancing here. I need 3 more of these. It's using those. The 2 of those are using 60 a minute. How much is this? 45 a minute. Okay, so we can actually remove this. Let's do math and engineering. Take this. I'm going to put you here. This here. This here. production. This takes 30, 60, 90. Okay. There. Okay. You have food. Hell yeah. You love food in this house. Fun fact. Egg. Hey, Linksa. Let's try and slap me. Money, credits, gold. Like a big Jong money, the fourth economic seat of the government. The government. Okay. So yeah, that should be a balanced system right there. Okay. I actually, you know what? This is such a simple system here. Give me just a moment here. Can I take from there? No. I'm going to need... Right. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Okay, that'll work. I can make 8 of those, and then I need more graphene. So I might need to go back to home base. Okay. That's fine. It would be inarguably easier to just make more of these and then maybe come back later to upgrade them. So here, give me some iron plates here. And let's just make 10. This needs 5, this needs 9. This needs 9 assemblers. Spin the map around and hold right click and slide to how much you... Really? What? No way. Oh, that's sick. That's wild. What the fuck? That's insane. Only works for towers. That is a wild little bit of tech there. Okay. So once these are done makering, I am going to just upgrade these because we've got 9 in our inventory. So we'll boost that production for our janky factory. And then we're going to do... okay, we're going to want them like within this area here. No. So we have these 3 here. And then we have 2 here. Or here. So I'm going to do this way. Probably. That. That. That'll. Well, they'll actually have like the same amount of room, won't they? No, actually, this is gonna have more room because those fit like pixel perfect. Okay. And we have line, output line. Bring these slightly closer. Okay. Neat. Then we need input line, input line. Input line. Well, both of these actually take from copper. Okay. Fucking wilder idea here. So move this. Put this here. We have 3 input lines on the outside. So these need to be that. And then 2 of these. Circuit board, circuit board. Then we have copper, silicon, iron, or copper, iron, silicon. And then huh. That would be sick. God damn it. Up there. Damn it, lack item. Give me more item. This... we actually need more Need even more arc smelters to actually support this. Ooh, okay. That's going to require more iron. Okay, we'll do that. Let's do 3 here, just to be sure. 3 there. And we'll do... yeah, no, that'll be fine. Okay. Over. Is that enough to fulfill their needs? I don't know. It might not be. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine either way. We're gonna need another miner to support this. Let's just get more than we actually need going. This go here. This go here. This go here. You're not sure you really enjoy, but it has just the right level of attention that you need to pay to it to keep you going back. More times than I can count. In particular, incremental games tend to do that a lot for me. There's one that I'm looking at getting eventually here because it's come heavily recommended by a couple of friends, and that's called Cauldron. And the main reason I haven't gotten it yet is because, one, it's £12, and that is fun money that has not been yet budgeted, and also I would like to wait for the holidays to see if there's a sale on it. But also, two, because I know looking at that game, it's gonna capture a lot of my fucking attention for a long while. Incremental games that I really vibe with always fucking do that to me. Is it Cauldron? Is it exactly Cauldron? Is the game that you're trying to talk about Cauldron? Oh god. That's too fucking funny. That is too fucking funny if so. Not cauldron, but that same feeling. Okay, okay. Less of a coincidence than I thought it might be, but still, yeah. I know the exact feeling you're talking about. Okay. If I make more sorters. Just stick something here. Just stick something here. You guys going up to here. There we are. That. 600 plus hours, or 600-ish hours, and they are billions. Second highest difficulty, and attempted to open it again. Ah, goodness. I've had games exactly like that as well, yeah. Minecraft has always been like a comfort game for me to come back to. Up until recently-ish. I think Vintage Story has kinda usurped it in that regard. But then I've also got the playthrough that I'm doing with Sammy, which is limiting me from going and playing it on my own, because if I didn't have that playthrough going, I would probably be, like, in a lot of my downtime, just opening up Vintage Story and futzing with that. Also, hi Ixen, welcome on in. I mean, y'all have seen how I get with my Vintage Story building. I start making things. I start picking away at a fucking bit of chiseling, and oh no. Hour and a half goes by, and I've gotten a little bit of progress on making what I actually want to make. And then I have like 12 different projects all going at the same time. And my builds just never seem to be finished. Haha, hee hee. Same? You're not legally allowed to say same until you've spent 3 hours working on a spiral staircase. I kid. I'm still not fully happy with that spiral staircase. I'm probably going to tinker with it more at some point. I feel like that entire house is a mishmash of different building styles, and like it's a little bit of an eclectic mess. And I really want to, at some point here, make it so that... Oh, that's interesting how the little line there curves as well. I want to make it so that, that everything looks like it follows some sort of building style or pattern or something. Because it weirdly bothers me that that everything there just feels like it was built in isolation without consideration for anything else around it. Which, by and large, everything in our base was built in isolation without too much consideration for anything else around it. So, like, the fact that it feels like that is not entirely coincidence, but spent several hours on a spiral staircase that only went up half a floor. Okay, fair enough. You've defeated my weird and unnecessary gatekeeping. Okay, so we've now got, what are they called? Microprocessors? Oh no, just processors. We've now got processors doing the thing. Appears to be a hole in my planet. Did I keep the receipt? No, but it's fine. The hole is meant to be there. It's okay. We can use the hole. The hole was a goal once. And now it's a resource to be tapped at our leisure. Okay. Is there anything else that we want to do on this planet? I don't think so. I think we've done what we came here to do. And so we can head back home. And we can get ships delivering our processors over to here. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Technologies. So this requires those two things. So what's the other part? Particle broadband. Do you mean fiber optic? Do you mean fiber optic? Does the game mean fiber optic? How did they get particle broadband? Is that the direct? No, I know that they're Chinese. I'm genuine. Okay, first off, I have a special place in my heart for English, while recognizing, like, fucking it's people doing their best to translate and whatnot, and like, yeah. But this like stuff like this fascinates me, because, like, is particle broadband essentially the direct translation of what they call it in China? Like, instead of calling them fiber optic cables, do they call whatever the word for particle and whatever the word for broadband is in Chinese, do they call it that? Like, controlling the particles so that they maintain a certain regularity significantly increases the printing speed of the particles. Or is it like something adjacent to that, like each of those words in isolation? Particle, like, could be packet or something? They added a different word to make it more futuristic. Maybe? But those are just, like, clear, they're fiber optic cables. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we need to make the carbon nanotubes. We need silicon crystals, which is not actually that difficult. Does allow for a broader bandwidth, therefore broadband. Oh, I see. I get it. I understand now. I don't understand. Okay, so we can easily make more plastic. We can pretty easily make more plastic. We can get some plastic headed off for its own, like, production thing. We've got. You have a feeling I'm just nodding in agreement? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I think, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Let's see. So we can expand our plastic production here. What do the carbon nanotubes take? What do they need? 3 graphene, 1 titanium ingot. Okay, so that's gonna be a more difficult one. We made a graphene production facility here. Okay, good. So we are on the way to success with this. All that we need to do is what does this actually need to make it? It needs to be made in a chemical facility. Hooray! We've got chemical plants. So we're just gonna pop like 3 of them there, and then we'll just from here out over to here. We're gonna do this messy. You carbon nanotube, copy, paste. Okay, actually do that, and we're going to drink water. We need titanium ingots, which is not actually difficult. It's actually super easy, barely an inconvenience. We're going to turn this into this thing and have it go over here. We're going to have you extrude this. Oh boy. Okay. So then over this way, here, over here. Here we go. More fuel power, cool. Okay, and then move to there. And then we need this out here. So this can go. Must select a built facility. There we are. We have 3 of them. It's good and great. Here, use this. This is a good thing. Now, so there's carbon nanotubes alongside crystal silicon and plastic. I think our best bet for this is actually going to be logistics. Do this, and we'll have you go into there, and then we're going to make some Mark 1 depots. So the next thing we're going to need to do now is we're going to need to expand plastic production by a little bit. And then we're going to need to get some crystal silicon producing. So I'm actually going to be right back real quick. I need to go use the loo. I need to use the little dragon's room. The dragon drank coffee, and now the dragon needs to go to the toilet. What a big surprise, said no one ever. Back shortly. I won't be too long. Then we'll continue expanding this factory and getting ready for information matrices. Hooray! I return. I need to add to my list of things to do this month. Call the bank and get a mobile secure thing. Because apparently my device runs Android 9, I think. Android 9 or Android 10. Yeah, it runs Android 9. And I've checked and double checked, and my mobile app will not work on any device that is Android 9 or below, nor will it work on any device that has a custom flashed ROM on it, because that's a security issue. Which, to be fair, is entirely understandable. Like, that does provide multiple additional points of entry to, you know, your fucking what the fuck is it called? To your private information. And a bank app being ridiculously secure about that is understandable. What's not understandable is why they're forcing me to upgrade that much. What's also not understandable is why fucking Sony completely dropped support for... This phone isn't that old, is it? What if I want to share my money? I don't. I only want to share my money with people that I consent to the sharing of my money to. They do, or they did? How old actually is this phone? It's a Sony Xperia. I don't remember what exact model it is, but... Let me see... It's a pretty fucking good phone, honestly, and it runs just about anything that I throw at it. So it's not like a hardware issue, it's just that they've stopped fucking updating it. And so it's stuck on Android 9, even though it absolutely could run Android 10, 11, 12, probably I think up to like 14, 15 is where they're at now, something like that. And because it's stuck on Android 9, my bank app says, haha, no, you can't do that. That's unsafe. We're updating to Android 10, and we're no longer supporting Android 9 and below. Let's see. System. Advanced. Is that? Where is it? Where does it say my fucking version? About phone? Is that where it is? The G8141. Xperia G8141. Oh wow, this phone is actually 8 years old. Ah! Hilarious. But it's still a pretty fucking good phone. Like, it functions, it works. It still works just fine. I don't want to upgrade my phone, because I feel like any phone that I could upgrade to within a reasonable price point would function way fucking worse than this one. So, like, what a part of me is tempted to do is... So there's the mobile authenticator that I can get from HSBC. So I'm going to call them and I'm going to ask about that first. And if there's some, like, random fucking cost associated with it or something like that, then my next plan of action is to go have go have a look at, you know, Facebook Marketplace, CEX, game, you know, used phone places, Gumtree, etc., etc. See if I can find something under like 20 quid that just fucking runs like a later version of Android, and then I turn that phone into my mobile authenticator. Yep, I am located in the UK. Originally from California, I moved to the UK for love. I now have a hot vixen wife. And they're very cool. The choice of shops is a better way to dox myself. Ah, but where in the UK am I? You'll never know. Okay. Getting the information matrices is going to mean that we'll eventually have to clean up this, because we'll want to have them over on this side. Double win indeed. Okay, so you want to move to the Isles? It is pretty nice here, honestly. All things considered. Not the best that they could be, but definitely better than the US. Definitely a lot better than the United States. I don't have to worry about going bankrupt for medical debt. Haha! Hey! Depends on the concentration of Craigs around you. Not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Okay. Some plastic. We need this. I'm gonna snag from here and just go all the way around here. And then production. Like 4 of them. And there we go. Okay. 6 up. Those. That in my inventory. I drive trains? You're up in York and you drive. Oh! Drive trains around the north. Hey, fuck yeah! Holy shit, I didn't realize you were UK based. Hey, that makes another person that I know in the UK then. Fuck yeah. Well, maybe we'll see each other at, I don't know, a convention or something at some point. I wanna start going to conventions. It's on my list of things I would like to be able to do on the regular. Went to EF, but you can't go next year. Fair enough. There's 2 that Sammy and I have earmarked as wanting to go to at some point. can't remember the name off the top of my head of one of them, but I know that the other one is Scotia, I believe. Is that right? Is that right? ScotiaCon, yeah. In Glasgow. God, my camera is positioned just such that it overlaps like a portion of the top of my screen, so it makes it like difficult for me to grab some windows in very specific places to not fucking minimize them or close the window, but also be able to move them. I don't know, like duck my head to like see the last bit of my screen. UK conventions. See. Oh, UK furry conventions. Confuzzled. Confuzzled is the other one that we want to go to. Confuzzled's the the other one. Going there in 27? Hell yeah. Maybe we'll see you again, Nixon. If we can muster up the savings to do so. There, that'll do. Okay. So now we've got plastic makerin, and I think we've got... Oh god, are we going to need... Oh no, are we going to need yet more of these? Are these... Is that what we're gonna need? Or are we going to need more... Ooh, I think I see. I think I see what's going on. I see what's happening here. We need more crude oil. Okay, let's take care of that, because that will become a problem eventually anyway. So, and that is super simple to solve. So, where is it? Where is it? Oil refinery, oil extractor. What gas giant do I have? Fire ice. Fire ice. And it is being imported into here. So we're using for our graphene or graphite? Something. Graphics production. Yeah. Request. Remote demand. Local supply. Cool. We got... Actually, we've got two right here, so we might as well build them on this, which is going to be potentially a little bit awkward if we ever want to place any more things on here, but it's fine. You're face to face with faceness, and it's face. Do these fuckers even need power? Hold on. Let's go up here. They do. Don't out of building range me. Up. And then. Down. Here. And then to here. That'll do. And I need to get more conveyor belts. We're just fully embracing the spaghetti, aren't we? God. So much spaghetti. Neat. And we get can. Cool. Okay, that'll help. That'll help plenty. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Here comes the cavalry. Beautiful. Look at those oil refineries come online. Look at them go. That's so scuffed. But it works. It's all that matters. And we have got higher crude oil, or no, refined oil production. Which means we'll now have higher plastic production. It's exactly what we need. Perfect. Okay. Transportation. We need to make some logistics distributors. Can we make some of those? We can. Put you on there. You can supply. Sure, we'll let you supply that too. We also need to put these in here. That's good. Okay. So, that's done. Then our next step is actually a really simple one. We need next two steps. One step is going to be to make 20 of these. Cool. Next step is this here. You need to provide. And then we need more arc smelters. Okay. Super easy. Sure, 5. Why not?
Drink.
Water. Okay, so these iron veins go all the way over here. What do they supply? Ah, they supply this setup. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this. This isn't even going to anything anymore. So we can get rid of this. You're requesting. You're not needed anymore. Well, that was providing for that. Okay. Well, you can easily move that setup in the future. This is going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Let's see, have we got... yeah. So let's do that, and then let's do splitter here, and then here. There. And that. Beautiful. Flawless. That sound redeem? What, the water? I think it did. Let me check. No, it didn't. Is that 5 hours?
Drink.
Yeah, no, that works. It's 5 hours. There we go. Okay. So that can empty itself out. This. Do about you. There. See? Can clean some of this up. Okay, and then let's see. Well, cool. Be here. That's lined up. Why is this on? All right. I think that's right. Okay. You guys are going to be purple eventually. And we're going to have want to do this, but flipped around. So let's just do. Let's go here. Do that. There. Copy. Copy. Rotate. Okay, we're gonna need to remove some of the electrical systems there. That's easy enough to do. You can get removed. You can get removed. These things are no longer necessary anymore. Get this out of here. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. 3 accumulators. Okay. And then flip that around. And put that there. Force to build. Yep. Cool. Oh, wait, oops. These actually need to be... here. There. There. Beautiful. Okay. Now, these... Okay, we don't have to actually set them up yet. It's fine. You can have a little bit of this here as a tree. Now with that... Oh no, lack of item. Let's just set that to make a bunch. Okay, how close are we to actually getting that? Quite a ways away, actually. That's gonna take at least another, like, 30-odd minutes? No, maybe... actually, maybe, like... Maybe, like... 20? There for power. Ah, Jesus. Ah, that sneeze snuck up on me. Holy crap. Ah. My sneezes sneak up on me, and they're violent. Extremely violent. Okay. Right. We are also going to need to dismantle some of these. I think we start replacing the accumulators on this side. Start placing them like along here. Power. What do you mean not enough? Just fucking put them. Like, who cares if they're full or not? Just put them there. This. There. We'll probably be able to move off of solar panel energy in due time here. In fact, we'll probably be able to move off of most energy other than solar rails before too long. You have plastic. That's... You're not unloading anything onto anything. Okay. Fix that. Do. Bah. These I'm struggling. So all of this is taking up all the refined oil. Okay. Hi, Sammy. Yeah. What? Yeah. You just keep pressing up. The up arrow key. Of conveyor belts. Give. Right. Next thing we need to do here, I think this needs drones. Cool. And then we need the crystals. So that's gonna be. Just use this line here. And then... like 5. That's a solid number. 5 is a nice round number. Everyone likes the number 5. You make crystal silicon. Crystal silicon. Crystal silicon. Silicrystal. Con. Cricon. Crisis con. Really? Okay. That'll do. And then we can have it go into here. And then this will be pop, 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 pop. And transportation, logistics distributor, you distribute. I think we'll need too much crystal silicon, but we can put it in there for distribution to us in case we ever decide, hey, I want to put this in the things that I distribute to myself list. Okay, and then we can put logistics drones in here. Then we're going to need to make 2 more logistics things. Right, final step for making these. What is this, in an assembler? Okay. We'll have, like, 3 of them here. We'll give them power, because that's the generous thing to do. And we need 1, 2, 3 inputs. And then we need an output. And we can have this go... have this go this way, around here, over to here, and then from there we can have it go up. I need more sorters. So let's start a bunch of those making. Let's be here. Active item. Okay, that's fine. Next step is actually we're gonna want some more splitters. Set that making 10, and then we're also going to want depots and stone. Okay, let's go get some stone. Now faster in space. That's delightful. Okay. So, bring this up over all the buildings. Where we need to bring you? Oh goodness, what are you trying to do? Let me bring you over here. Oh god. Are you trying to calculate going through the fucking planet? Why? Okay, this is going to be a super temporary solution. So we will do... By super temporary, I mean it's gonna stick around with us for an age and a half. Okay. Like here, and then here. There. These are probably going to be the kind of things that I'll want to eventually stick on planetary transporters. And we're gonna have several of those surrounding the factory up there. So, but for now, we'll put them on this. I think after I've got purple science ticking away, what I might do is I'm gonna call it Operation Cleanup, and I'm going to just go around and clean up a lot of these clean up all these things here. Replace them with planetary planetary logistics things, as well as like logistics bots and all that fun stuff. Get that functioning in a manner that will be nice and satisfying, rather than horrifying and horrifying. That. This. Move like here. I don't think that's a load-bearing power pole, but hey, Nikora, welcome on in. Okay, so you need? The carbon nanotubes. We need the crystal silicon. And we need the plastic. Cool. Must. Okay. Put this here. Beautiful. Right. It's one. And then we're going to need you. Just snake our way along here. Here, and then up. Okay. We don't want this to snap to buildings. We can have you go like here, and then travel above this one. Beautiful. Oh, and I've just noticed you snuck into my maw there. Lucky you. How close are we to... Hey, we're not that far off. That's only going to take a couple of minutes. So once we build this, we should be able to switch these over to information matrices. And our science will be sciencin'. It'll be sciencin' so hard.
Mineral depleted.
Mineral depleted. Where? Or yonder. Beautiful. I might just upgrade these things here. I might just make them the faster ones. I need some graphene for that. Let's take like 4 of those. Why not? And then make me 10. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Information matrices, hell yeah! Let's go get that started. And then I'm going to need to be right back again. Because that coffee is doing a number on my system. And I need to use the little dragon's room. Okay, back. There. Here we are. I want to watch them begin. I want to watch it start. They're incoming. The processors are about to make it go. Hell yeah. Alright, with that now going, we can... Okay. Isosphere program? Okay. I've done purple. It's purple time now. Okay. Let's just start some random fucking things going. Crystal shell set, plasma turret, suppressing capsule, Corvette. Cool. Oh, that's funny. There. Beautiful. Okay. Check gravitational wave thingies in the tree. I think I know why that's not going, because this isn't getting blue. We've got blue over here, not producing. It's further along. It'll take a minute for it to spin up, essentially. But it'll happen. Gravitational wave refraction. Ooh, okay. Let's get that going too. And then we'll need gravity matrices. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go use the little dragon's room again. Coffee does this to me, which is one of the reasons why I don't like relying on it for stream, but so fucking exhausted. It's either occasional bathroom breaks, or my brain is constantly the way that my head is facing right now. Back in a moment. Take a seat. There's plenty of room.
Drink.
Mineral depleted.
I return. Noodle Raid, hey Potato, bring hydration. Potato and Pinkyick, welcome on in. Sorry I was AFK for a moment. Hi, hello, I am Laveau. I'm a dragon on the internet, and a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. Today we are stepping away from the keyboard on occasion, but also we're playing Dyson Sphere Program. Wonderful factory game. I will get to that in a moment, Arizel. Potato, though, welcome on in. What were you up to? What were you up to, you wonderful little lizard? Wonderful big old lizard, sorry. And anyone who's not following Potato here, go ahead and give him a follow. Click that little heart button. He is a wonderful, wonderful bean. If you enjoy Macro and you enjoy Lizard, then you'll enjoy Potato. Also, if you enjoy RuneScape, you'll probably enjoy Potato. Metroid Zero mission and then did some RuneScape. See, if you enjoy RuneScape, you'll enjoy Potato. Metroid Zero mission though, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That's the... Ooh, which one's Zero mission? That's the SNES remake of the NES game? Is that right? Or the GBA remake? GBA. Got it. I'll get there in 2 guesses or less. Okay, let's see here. What is this character that Arizal has for me? Kai Maxwell Beckham, the KMB, the manager, or the lead liquidation manager of the soon-to-be defunct Neri Incorporated. What do you mean that doesn't always have water on screen? Always have water on screen? Liquidation manager? You didn't have Fusion ready to go, so you'll be doing that one later, but you have it up next. Oh god, my brother fucking loved Fusion. I haven't played through it. One of these days I'm probably going to go on a Metroidvania binge, and Symphony of the Night, Metroid Fusion, Super Metroid, Zero Mission, etc., are all on my list of things to play.
Anyway, I shall assume the persona now of Kai Maxwell Beckham. This is a very managerial voice, I'd say. I am the liquidation manager after all, which means I am in charge of all things fluid. You've decided every time is Noonsy's time, it's Noonsy's somewhere. Welcome on in, Roback. And yes, Nikora over there is making a wonderful choice petting a dragon. I may only be interested in fluids and liquids and the managing of them, but dragons are a good sort. Yes. Right, let's see here. So, what sort of hydro situation do we have here? Plenty of water. Covered up a little bit of it. That's not great, but workable, manageable. Oh, this all looks up to snuff. Not much to be said here. I mean, I suppose we could... It could be a little bit better if we were to have splashes of water on all the factories. But, that might just be my job title speaking and not anything actually practical. The car park is indeed growing. It's a wonderfully sized car park at this point. Right, so let's check on our iron vein over here. It is depleting this quite rapidly, actually. Oh. We might need to get another source of iron going here. Where does this actually go to? This is all for this production. Okay. Fine. Now, you may be looking at me and wondering, Kai, why are you overseeing the iron veins? That has absolutely nothing to do with your job title. You are the liquidation manager. You are supposed to be overseeing liquids and liquid-based assets. Well, you see, my fine idiot, that is because you're stupid and you lack ambition and drive and vision. If you heat something up enough, everything becomes liquid eventually. And indeed, in order to turn these into ingots, first they have to be melted down. And what does melting entail? Why, turning the metal into a liquid. You're curious as to my asset position. Well, that is not for me to share. That is a company-kept secret. Trade secrets and all that. If you wish to know more, you will have to ask our planetary acquisition manager. As long as the water is okay, yes. The water does look fine. They have paved over some of it, but there's still plenty of water resources on this planet, so I will not pitch too much of a fuss. Oh, I am well aware that I can rotate miners off-grid, but this is not terribly necessary for this little setup here. I'm quite happy with the production that we've got on this. I don't care to fuss with the precise rotation of them for this particular purpose. I just need to create one more to cover all of these, and then it will be fine. It'll be good enough. This one I might rotate. There we go. That'll do. Good enough for government, exactly. And then we put this here. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, I do believe it's time for my mandated lunch break. Keep the factory running in my absence. Farewell.
Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. We don't have to worry about this completely depleting. Names that mean water. It's a good name. It's a good name. Kai Maxwell Beckham. Alright. Okay, the fire ice in this is producing at a reasonable pace. You've mastered the wave function interference technology. Use it to interfere with the wave functions of particles during a quantum jump and induce the quantum collapse that you desire. Neat! Let's see. We need a lot more accumulators to make this happen. There's a part of me that wants to slowly push for getting maximum utilization of the gas giant. But I think that'll be a project that I should do later. So I don't really need it right now. Let's see. I think our next ideal step here is to get solar sails running. So what does it take to make solar sails? Graphene and photon combiners. Okay. You know what? You know what? Okay. This is a lot of graphene. We've also got a lot of factory on here. So we got two options for this. We could either... Yeah, tons of stone. Rock and stone. I don't think I want to make this factory on this planet. I don't think I want to make this factory on this planet. I think I want to make it on Littler, and I want to have Littler be my main source of throwing solar sails into orbit. I want Littler to be my solar sail launching platform. Because this has got tons of stuff going on. And solar sails... Ah! I don't want factory on this planet anymore. Thank you for the 100 bits, Peach. Thank you. Yeah, getting these photon components up and running shouldn't be difficult on that, because, like, that does have stone veins, doesn't it? Not a whole lot of stone veins, but it's got enough. It's got enough that I think I can justify it. Oh yeah, plenty. So this empty slot is going to be for graphene. You're going to remote supply, and we are going to take this will work. There. And then that's what we'll put a pile one on here. you don't have power. You're right in a blind spot. Okay. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay. So... let's see. Before we go over there, though, we're going to want to build the things that we'll need to fire them off into the sun. So let's make, like... fuck it. We'll make 9. What are you missing now? Is it graphene? Is that what you're missing now? We'll make 19! And then we can place ray receivers, like, on whatever planet we need them. That... sure, we'll get 1 ray receiver. And then we need steel. Missing? Is it the rings? Is the magnetic rings? Okay. It can grab up to 6 megawatts. Okay. I think what that might be useful for is, depending on how large they are, we could replace our solar array farm with those. It's generating 6 megawatts. Oh, this is the factory I want to land at. 10 egg streak. So many eggs. Yeah, don't worry about where they're getting the eggs. They're responsibly sourced eggs. Okay, yeah. We can slowly replace our solar panels with ray receivers. We could, like, eliminate, like, 10 of these and then just drop a ray receiver down. That'll be beautiful and good, and a lot of power generated. Steel.
Mineral depleted.
Beautiful. Okay. Right, we've got those making. Let's... there you are. Make a quick little trip. Where's the B and don't worry about it? It's not about it. It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's abbreviating an abbreviation. You're here to eat my wires and Linksa. The wires you can't eat. They're my wires. They're Myers, if you will. Okay, you need to remote demand, local supply. Cool. abbreviation, if you will. I'm so proud. We've managed to distress Arizal. Such an accomplishment. Okay, so these... Hey, look, we've got stone veins being mined right here as well. That's perfect. So we can make we need these, yeah? These are the things that yeah, these are what we need. We need these, and that requires prisms. So we take glass. Crystal explosive units. Beautiful. Okay. So production. Let's do a little bit of da-da-da. There. Can we... do that, and then we'll do like this. Okay, and then is this advisable? Not necessarily. We're probably going to have to move this eventually, but for now, it's okay. You need to make prisms. 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 Make glass. Doing it the painful way of selecting and clicking each one. So I want to get this. Just working. Okay. There. Prisms. And then what do we need? We need circuit boards. So let's drag you over here. Then we can make 2 more of these. Actually, why am I doing it like that? This. Do the one. Do the one for now. That probably be fine. You need to go over to there. 1, 2. No, we don't want circuit boards. We want photon combiners. Paste. Here. Over to here. Perfect. I'm going to have to find a better spot for this factory eventually, but for the right now, this will be okay. This will be okay. Let's remove that so that we can go. Just put 4 there. And we will solar sails. We can start with a goal of 4 machines, and then figure out where we can put everything to make sure that they stay 100% saturated and active. Once we've got this set up. Oh, whoops. Nope. That. With that. We need this. There we go. Okay, and you here to here to here, here. Okay, let's start doing the thing. Not enough items. Open the replicator. Damn it. It's queued up. It's queued up forever. Oh no. Okay, fine. We can dismantle some things and place them such that they'll give power. And then you can go here, bring power to there. Cool. And then here. Right, we got solar sails making. Now, have we got EM rail ejectors? Damn it. Too close to the EM rail ejector. No. Thank you. And you can go here. Select orbit. 1. Edit orbit? Ah. Ooh, okay. Cool. What is other object? What do you mean? This. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Station blocked by high buildings. Automatically search for other orbits. Why all? Cool. We're getting to swarm time, yeah. Almost there. Just need to have a a sight line on the sun, I think. Which is coming up soon here. Okay, what are you guys missing? Why are you missing that? Oh, because that needs power there. That'll do it. We swarming! We're getting a Dyson swarm going. Make 15 a minute and use 1. You make 20 a minute, so 40, 25, 60, okay. We would need 1 more of these operating at max capacity, which might actually easily be possible. Hold on. Here. What do you mean lack item? Oh. We swarmin'! We swarmin'! Hey, look at that. Okay. So, how long do these last? 5,700 seconds. How long is that? Hold on. 5,700 divided by 60, 95 minutes. So that's about an hour and a half. Hour and 35 minutes. Yeah. And how much? Okay. Why are you not? Ah, that would be why. I get. There we go. We got 2 going. Okay. Why are you 2 not? Oh, because we haven't got this here, this here. Okay. Okay, so they can't shoot directly up. They have to shoot, like, at an angle, it looks like.
Okay.
It needs to be on the poles? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what optimal placement for these is yet. I kind of want to see if I can figure that out myself. Building range, god damn it. Light up a star that is dedicated to me in the Milky Way view. Hey, fuck yeah. Pew pew. Okay, so now we're gonna get a few ray receivers. We don't need them on this planet because we got like an insane amount of power gen from geothermal. Like look at this shit. Wild. But we can leverage these to create shit tons of power on our home planet. And we are going to need shit tons of power because that planet's going to be a science planet. We were talking gun placements, but I kind of want to figure out if I can divine the best placement for them on my own. I imagine that the best placement is either going to be... Best placement probably depends on where exactly a planet is in the solar system, but I get the feeling for this one it's probably going to be like along the equator, essentially, or something like that. Let's see. These need like an angle off of the planet, and I mean, maybe from the poles, actually? Let's see here. We'll need... Maybe Roback was right, maybe it's from the poles? They need to fire at an angle, so if they were firing from like closer to here, like wouldn't they just always have an angle on the sun? Doesn't say anything. Oh, there at least. Let's see. No info there. What about here? Okay. We will wait until we get these. And then once we've got the ability to bring our setup over to one of the poles, we might I could actually just hold over receiver down there. No. Do this. Do this. Said when I moused over it? Did it? Oh, the bottom build menu? Oh. I don't see it anywhere. Oh. Let's set up a few on the pole over here. And... okay, that's funny. There. 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 Okay, once it makes that ray receiver, the sphere. Hey Nexus, welcome on in. Look at this wonderful wyvern. Okay, we got Tesla towers now. Actually going to need to make quite a few more. And fuck it, we'll put that on pause because we're going to need all these Tesla towers. So power. There. And then here, here, here to get power out of this. We're not. Damn it, really? That's annoying. Can't get it at the exact limit of it. Okay. Let's go here and the power. Wait, come on, for real? Right, there we are. Auto orbit, apply all. And then we need to actually get the get the things in here. So we'll have it. We've got so much room for these. I don't mind bringing it in along this line here. We'll get us a nice straight line for conveyor belts here. There. And then cool. Dyson spheres, well, they don't yet exist. Oh, we're firing directly through the dark fog. That's not gonna piss them off at all. Oh, it is pissing them off. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, so we need a planetary shield, and we need that ASAP. Okay. Right. So no Dyson sphere yet, but we've got a Dyson swarm going. Why offense when you can defense? Exactly. Exactly. More than one planetary shield on a planet, would that like help? Okay, here's a couple of things I actually do want the answer to. So first off, more than one planetary shield on a planet, is that a good idea? Second off, do I need to worry about all my planets? If I'm just launching from this one, can I only defend this one and be fine? Or do I need to defend both my planets? Surfy B, welcome on in. Dyson bees. Look at all these bees. You can be a bee. Hats in the bag, Surfy B, Arizal again. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, hello. I am Laveau. You're too good at being rated into streams. You're already watching. You watch so many streams. You're such a good stream watcher. We are playing Dyson Sphere Program, and we are trying to figure out where to position our rail ejectors so that they actually like fire things at a decent frequency. I feel like this like should work because the angle it has on it, but it's not firing. Oh well. And yeah, I would like to know that at this point, Peach. If like Hypothesis 1 around the equator does seem to work. Hypothesis 2 right here doesn't seem to be working, which is really weird to me. But welcome on in. If anyone here isn't following Surfy, minimum 5 degrees, maximum 60 degrees. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to have maybe I need to position these a little bit further away? We'll see. We'll play around with it a little bit more. But for anyone who isn't following Surfy, go give that bee a follow. They are an absolutely wonderful artist, and you may notice with the Bappy Pobs there, this bee's the one that did the fucking Bappy Pobs emote for me. I fucking love it so much. But yes, what were you up to? What were you up to? What sort of wonderful bee things were you doing in your stream today? You wonderful bee. Were you being a bee? New Vegas for the first time. Ooh, fun. I've got half a mind to play Fallout 4 at some point here myself. I remember I fucking loved the shit out of New Vegas though. That one is a good one. That one is very much so a good one. So, hopefully you have been having and continue to have a lovely time with New Vegas. I feel like it's so many. It is so many. I feel like New Vegas is, out of all the recent Fallouts, the most true to Fallout form. Because I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2, so this is coming from a source that is not entirely well educated on that subject, but I have watched a lot of review videos about Fallout 1 and 2, and I've played through Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and based on what people say about Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 1 and 2, Fallout New Vegas definitely feels the most like it's like the previous ones. What am I doing here? Okay, so if I put that there, now that one's firing, but these ones aren't. These ones are still not firing. Let's see how long you continue to fire. Love New Vegas so much. I loved it too when I played through it. I need to go play through it again and actually fucking finish it. I feel like there may come a point where I do like quote unquote eras on this stream. Like, we've just had our puzzle era playing through Talos Principle 2 and Blueprints basically at the same time. Factory era. Yeah, maybe. Ah, God. Okay, that actually opens up some interesting options, because like if I decide to do eras, quote unquote, then what I would do next here is, like, after I finish Blueprints, I'd probably start up Satisfactory 1.0. Gonna lurk and get some food. You have a good food. Also, just a Boba Newt and Azon Dragon Tamer. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you two. Okay. That apply there. How many calories in a single sun? Asking for a friend? Too many. More calories than your body has room for. Let's do this. Crystal shell set, neat. There. Here. So right here seems to work. Let's put another one. Let's put one here. And then one here. Oops. So for those of you coming in who may be wondering what the fuck I'm doing, I am trying to make a solar sail network. And I'm trying to figure out, like, where the best place to put these rail ejectors are. I think it is just... It's waiting for me to get the gravity thingies? Oh boy. This is not working right now. It's at too shallow of an angle. Target pitch angle. Yeah, too shallow of an angle here. But then, like... Is there any point at which... No. Huh. I think just along the equator is going to work best. Or it might even be that it doesn't, like, matter a whole lot. I could be entirely wrong about, but, like, this is feeling difficult to parse out based on this information alone. Let's... So we've got all of these here, though. What we can do, we can grab these four. We can do science. We can put you guys here, and we can take that, apply all. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to see which one of these goes for the longest. And to help with that, we're going to take this lack of item. Oh no. I need to make more of these. Here. This. Here. Out of range. Come on. Just barely? Throw me a bone here. There to there. Here to here. Hopefully I didn't pixel perfectly place any of these too close. All of them got power. All of them have got power. That's good. I think we've also got yeah, we've got our planetary shield generators. Let's just put one of those. Oh. 1 out of 80. Okay. Planetary shield guide. Activating. Okay. Can maintain a shield covering 4% of the planet at maximum. Oh. Okay. I see. So I need a lot of these. Holy shit. Okay. They use tons of power. They certainly do. Which might be good enough reason for us to place real. Look, these can all just be like right next to each other, can't they? Output 37. Okay. Focus the sun's rays and ignite a fire? Excuse me? Photon generation. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so what's our... Demand is very high. Okay, so we're going to need a lot more of these. Going to require these, which requires motors, which we no longer have any of. So we're gonna need to make more. Okay. Oh. Look at that shield. Look at that. Ooh. Okay, this kind of reminds me of Creeper World Tower Defense. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. Look at it go. Okay. So with where these are placed... Oh boy. Those aren't too bad as far as placements for them go. I think I probably want one over here. Better support that. God, those do use a lot of power. Goodness goshness! Ruby the Cougar, welcome on in. That's a third raid today. Hi, hello, I'm Laveau. I'm a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. Hello! Hello, Ruby. Welcome on in. We're playing some Dyson Sphere program. We are we're figuring out both the mechanics behind these fucking things, as well as how planetary shields work. So we're getting to the do things in space era of Dyson Sphere program. A boopable Dark Searchman, welcome on in. Okay, so let's see how long these last. These ones just stay off regardless, so we can remove these safely. We're doing science right now. We're doing science. Ruby does stream. Hey, Sparky. Some of my equator ones aren't firing. True. But that might just be because they're over there, so they've passed the point where they can even fire at this. They are now in shadow. Let's see. Yeah, these ones are in shadow, so... Ah, this one's no longer firing anymore. And these ones continue to fire. Well, actually, it's this... It's still in... Oh, but it's probably past... Yeah, okay. We would need one like right here to actually know if it is where it is, like where it competes with these things. But we'll watch this and we'll see. Fill ratio versus defense coverage. Okay. Show. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Okay, that one has gone off first. Okay. So yeah, I think best bet is going to be around the equator. I mean, yeah, now that one's gone. Haven't tested down to that level, no. So we don't know if it continues to... I mean, I think it would. I think it would. We can just make our first, like, solar sail thing be... You know, have it go down to the equator and, like, double check, but yeah, no. I think we're going to do that in a moment. I need to be right back real quick. I need to use the little dragon's room. I will be back shortly here, and yeah, coffee keeps coming back to haunt me. I really want to ask what Ruby did in their stream, and so I'm going to leave that question hanging because I should be back in like 60 seconds, give or take. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, fuck yeah. I still need to play through Dragon's Dogma 1. If you need to do any post-stream care, like going to the bathroom or anything, please feel free. I'm going to be right back, and I apologize for doing so basically the moment that you raided me. Back shortly. I started this stream too tired to even like string together coherent sentences on the regular. And so I had a cup of coffee to wake myself up, and it's successfully done that, but it's also had another side effect in that I keep needing to pee. It's tragic. Okay. Shields are actually really fucking cool. Dragon's Dogma 2 though. God, I really want to get into Dragon's Dogma and like give it a proper go, because I tried it at one point and there were parts of it that I really enjoyed, but for some reason I bounced off of it, and I don't know why. I don't know what I didn't like about it, so it's like I want to give it a proper fair shake and figure out if it's something that I would enjoy, because I really love a lot of the monster designs. I really love some of the concepts behind it. There's a surprising there's a couple of monsters that are surprisingly well animated for monsters. The Hydra. So I want to play it. I've got it in my Steam library. It also has fucking dragon in it. Shame it's only in the first game. Are there any good monsters that do the Nami Nom in the second game? I'm asking for a friend. Exactly, Peach. Exactly. Okay. Let's take these rail ejectors and let's go do science. Let's go do science, why don't we? Now that I've gotten back from going to the loo, I actually want to see if the full science is real science. If the hypothesis holds theory weight true, water and is there. Word salad. You don't get gulped, you get nommed and chewed on. Ah, damn. The foreplay's no fun if they don't, you know. There's no real areas where the Hydra could be. Damn. They should have put the Hydra in there anyway. And frankly, I'm angry that they didn't. I'm going to cry about it. Defense. It may look like a gun, but it's not in defense. It doesn't have defensive capabilities. It may piss off the dark fog, but it doesn't hurt them. It's such a requested monster. Wait. Is it? Do the people outside of the Vor community fucking love it? People want the Hydra, holy shit. These people just really fucking want their pawns to get eaten. Every time you show someone that you're playing Dragon's Dogma, you get side eyes. Okay, wait, no, fuck. I was actually like half fucking joking about the only reason for wanting to play Dragon's Dogma being that like the Hydra is fun. Is that like is that an actual fucking stigma of the game? Is that what? Holy fuck. That's actually fucking hilarious. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Okay. So they're all pointing at it now. Now, if... Oh. This one's not pointing at it yet. This one's not pointing. So you are... Are you later to start than these? Yeah, you are. Later to start, earlier to stop. Okay. If you're a furry and you're into Dragon's Dogma, people will ask if you like the Hydra. Fucking... Oh, that is actually hilarious. That is so funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so is there an angle now at which any of these do not fire? Okay, so these two don't fire. Oh. Interesting. So there's an angle where they won't fire. Oh, that's wild. So now so which ones will fire throughout the full duration? Max 60 degrees, minimum 5 degrees. Okay. So I think our line is going to be the furthest one that doesn't go down. Because it will start the earliest, fire throughout the full duration, and then... Yeah. Nice! Plasma turret. Shoot things space. Okay, so you're out. You're out. You're out. You're out. You're out. You're out. Is that because we're hitting the dark spot? Oh yeah. I think it was this one? It was like right here or here? I think we can safely rule out these ones. burst of fire, but just barely. Where are you guys starting up again? Oh, wait. They're within reach now. Maybe plant. Oh, planted in the way, actually. That probably was it. Ah, okay. So that one's going to be in the way quite frequently. So probably what we want to do later on. Still fine. Which angle? 20. Yeah, that was weird that they stopped at 30, actually. So we may need to redo this. We may need to redo this. The planet interfered. So we'll put a few more here. Let's see. Whoops. That was the fence. There. We don't actually need to put things in these. There. We're stopping for the planet again, hilariously. Planet and also probably angle. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. So I think our actual, like, the planet we eventually want to have firing them is probably going to be this little fucker all the way out here. Because it's going to have a constant view of the sun. If there's no range limitation on the solar sails, that is. We will... What we're going to do here, we're going to bring this out over to here, and we will leave all of these doing their thing for now. We'll come back and check them at some point, but for right now, what I want to prioritize... I might be jumping the gun a little bit, but I would like to get a planetary shield up and running so that I don't have to fucking deal with these things. And I would like to get that shield covering the entirety of my base. Maybe even the entirety of the planet, but we also know that sucks up a fuck ton of juice. What is the other option? Plasma turrets? Matter inside an energy capsule. It can effectively destroy space targets. Okay. Does it need actual ammo? Or... Let's make one, see if we can make one at least. We're gonna need to go back home for that. Okay. Where are you, little? There you are. In. God, that Dyson Swarm is so cool. Dyson Swarm is so fucking cool. Okay. We need titanium alloy. There. Okay. It does look so good. We are officially caught up with my previous farthest save. This is as far as I got. I got to the point of sending out things for a Dyson Swarm, and that was about it. So everything from here on out is gonna be pretty new to me. Let's see here. Where did I leave the titanium alloy? It was producing somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, right here. Okay, take those. Okay, titanium glass. We need... Can we make that in... We can. Okay. Can also be used as a throwable item to practice, but it has no damage or effect. What? Okay, so we need titanium ingots. Okay. Super magnetic rings. Cool. Cool. 5 of you. Why not? No one can stop me. I'm too powerful. Suppressing capsule. Neat. Okay, what else can we start research on? Get the Corvette going. Gravity missiles. No. I don't want to set up gravity matrix just yet, but it would be nice to eventually have. Plane filter smelting. Cool. Quantum chip. Photon spotlight mining. Okay. Quantum printing. That one we can queue up. Vertical launching silo. Dyson sphere components. That is going to need gravity. It can be accessed by the local ships. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Right, we're going to queue up gravity matrices then. Quantum chemical plant. Hooray. Okay, all queues are full. So that's going to get us through the information matrices on that. queue that up once we've got one free. You need a drink? Go get yourself a drink. You've been good. You've earned a treat. Have a drink. Hey, Grumpy Bear, welcome on in. Okay. It's gonna take a long while to build up, but I'm still uncertain as to whether that is... Okay, so does anyone know, do I need to protect both of my planets, or do I only need to protect the planet sending out the solar sails? I'm not trying to annoy the Hive. It's just I've gotten to plasma turrets, both. Okay. I'm in the process of setting up a planetary shield. Protect the one making the most energy. Okay. Offense is the best defense. Noted. Eight plasma turrets near the pole, 16 in total. Okay. They outrange the DF ships. Got it. Okay. Right, we'll slap this on here. So what's my power output? It's gonna be this one then, isn't it? Planet system. Littler. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be little. So we might want to bring the planetary shield generators over to here. Or just craft enough to... make things fucking all entirely filled in. No shields needed, but the shields are so cool! Placing them on the poles as well is going to be difficult, considering that I'm putting my buildings around the poles. Yeah, I am slowly working on making ray receivers. Need more materials to be able to make as many as I'd like, but... There. I'm gonna need stone and silicone. Okay. We need to see incoming relays and lancers. Noted. Near the poles, 3 tropic bands down. Okay. That's about enough information. I can figure out the rest from there. Do you need... You do need ammo. Plasma capsules. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It isn't actually like that hard to craft, but I also like kinda don't fucking want to. Missile turrets and signal towers. Yeah. I feel like, for now, my simple option is to just make a fuck ton of shield generators. Should be able to make enough within time. These are plasma turret, SR plasma turret. Okay, there's ground and air. Space. Okay, I see. So this one's for when they get to the planet, this one's for when they're approaching the planet. The outrange missile turrets and shields go down. Just walked Star Trek. And we can place a ray receiver. Put you temporarily along the equator. We're eventually going to need to move you away from that for the sake of our mega science factory, but fire at will. He shoots Riker. Jesus. Thank you for the bits, Peach. With how you fire off those bits, you're less firing at a... It's less Wesley shooting Riker and more you shooting me. Okay. See here. I'm going to put a... This is using a lot of... Oh yeah. That's fine, actually. That's okay. That is okay for now. I'm going to expand this production at some point. I'm really going to need to expand it. Ah, fuck. Okay. So... We're gonna keep our goal simple. We're gonna keep our goal simple. Shields may go down, but... I get the feeling, based on how weak some of the early Dark Fog were. Level 1 here isn't going to be too big. It's not going to be too big of a deal. So we can keep our production chain super simple for now, and just get ray receivers in here, as well as shield generators, and get full shields over both of our planets. That is an easy goal for my mind to grasp right now, because getting production of the plasma turret ammo up and running is going to include making sure that our graphene production is at a much higher capacity than it is right now, which requires expanding this, which requires expanding our fire ice production, which requires, yeah. So we can just make some fucking shields. We're gonna need a lot of these. So let's just pick up a whole shit ton. I don't know how many I think I'll need, but it's going less on raw math and more on vibes at the moment. And we'll figure out the actual requirements as we go. Oh, this ain't vibe coding, because we're actually aiming to learn from the mistakes that we make, rather than being confused at the mistakes that something else makes. Going to grab this so that we don't have an expensive building way out on its lonesome, not doing anything. Now, let's see. Picking up some things though. It looks like I am going to need some missile turrets, definitely. Can I make missile ammo? Do that easily, I should say. So we need missile ammo. No, that's the wrong one. Is it? There it is. Okay. That's not actually that bad. That is... That might be easier to set up. That might be easier to set up than the other one. So... the missile turrets. Ground, air, and space. Okay. Alright, cool. So we'll just need to have... we'll have some shields set up for additional defenses. We'll get missile turrets set up for the... Actually, let's get the missile turrets set up first. That... Okay. I'm going to use so many of these, so we can put these back in here. Hold on to them for now. Oof. That's a lot of money. Hopefully worth it. Any capitalist enemies left in the star system? Oh, loads. That's what we're trying to defend against. Because well, their threat's slowly increasing. We're going to need to set up a proper missile defense. At least in the interim. So it would probably actually be a better idea in the long run to eventually make some... Yeah, I would like to work that out myself. But it'll be better in the long run to make some more orbital collectors to get fire ice production going so that we can then build the plasma ammo. But that plasma ammo is expensive. You should be able to build missile ammo without too much difficulty. Let's actually... Let's see, do we have any... We don't have any assembling machines. Okay, let's... put this stuff back here. We are going to make a ton of those. That doing its thing. And then set that going. Defect in a new model. New replacement after 3,000 mo. Miles, hey, that's lucky. Yeah, hopefully it all goes well getting the engine in, as Peach said. Oof, that is a hefty chunk of change. You enjoy shooting zombies, Ruby. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid earlier. Okay. Slap that there. This. Producing missiles. So we need copper, circuit boards, combustible units, and engines. Okay. So we've got... We could have copper and circuit boards delivered, I think? Can't we? No, we don't quite have... We don't have circuit board mass production with delivery on this planet yet. So... maybe what we do is we put a couple more of these here. Take this down for now. This to here, this to here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Always needing more things. I've got those available over here somewhere. There we are. Come on. A whole bunch of those. And then 2 more of these. And then this to power them. It's beautiful. And then we can do a little bit of this and that. Transportation. I need a logistics bot for it. It's going to require silicon. I want to close this so that I could select that. Oh. None. Why? No, I won't demand. You need to actually demand that now. Oh. Okay, that's... Huh, okay. Putting the engine, you also have to use the car's computer to accept the modules in the engine. They packed up the main road next to the dealership. Oh my god. Just as shocked as you were, holy shit. The VIN number, mileage, everything. So I have code the engine to play nice. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, coasting into the parking lot was that's lucky as fuck. You Laveau Dungeon Draft? Dungeon Draft is it's a program. There's a lot of good to it, particularly its ease of use. But I found it eventually causing me more difficulties than it was worth, and switched over to using CSP for map creation. But it might have gotten plenty of patches since then, so it might be working like a fucking dream. Okay. So we need some. That's what we were waiting for. Okay. You. Let's take like 169. Nice. And then. What was I was going to craft? Fuck. My brain went blank. My brain went blank. I got the thing and now I. Shit. Wasn't a ray receiver. Wasn't hit with a psychic pulse. I was. Oh, it's a logistics distributor. And then 10 of those. Okay. So let's see here. What are signal towers? Ooh, okay. Can I make... I should be able to make plenty of those, actually. A whole bunch. Thinking what sort of drama, plot, or antagonist you want to write in the book you want to make? Considering making it man versus environment or world, or stress than any one person you've ever faced. Antagonists can be a tough one. I find it usually easier to write, like, distinct characters or forces that tend to be the antagonists. But then that's usually coming from a tabletop role-playing game sort of background. When you have an antagonist that is that can be personified, then you can like actually attribute tangible goals, wants, reasons, etc. to them, and that often ends up being more interesting for me. Man versus environment often tends to be a little bit more high concept in my reading experience. And is very difficult to write. If I've got my theory correct here, and it's been a long fucking time since I've brushed up on this, so prepare for me to potentially say something magnificently stupid. But I think good novels along the lines of Man versus Environment or Man versus a System or something like that are books like 1984, Fahrenheit 451, you know, things where an entire social structure is breaking down a particular singular person. Man versus man, man versus self, man versus world. Those are breaking down. Have you read Fahrenheit 451 or 1984? Have you read either of those? So Fahrenheit 451, it has once again been a long ass fucking time since I have read this, so my details here are going to be extremely vague. But Fahrenheit 451 follows a character in a world where firefighters are people who burn books, and the reason that they burn books is for the sake of keeping control over the populace and keeping the populace uninformed. I can't remember the exact specifics of what exactly happens in it, but through some set of circumstances, the main character, I believe he was a firefighter himself, but he becomes enamored with books and realizes the horrors of the information that they are destroying, or the horrors of destroying that information, I should say. Destroying the beauty that is books. It's named Fahrenheit 451 because Fahrenheit 451 degrees Fahrenheit is the temperature at which books burn. So it centers around that. And then it fucking spirals from there, as he becomes an enemy of the state, as he is chased down by police, as he flees his country, and goes out to live in the wilderness with a bunch of other people who have memorized a whole bunch of books. And each one of them, like each one of the people in that little cabal that he joins, or whatever it is, has memorized a specific book. So the enemy isn't like a tangible single person in that. The enemy is societal perception of him. The enemy is like it's also partially like the enemy is himself, or who he used to be to a degree. In all of these sort of like man versus man, man versus self, man versus the world, like even within that you have particular characters who are against him. There's like that's one of the conflicts, but the core central conflict is him versus the rest of the world. If you have gotten too bored reading those things, I wouldn't recommend trying to write one yourself. I don't consider myself an accomplished enough writer or familiar enough with that particular genre to approach writing that. I mean, like, if you want to for fun, fucking go for it, but you're going to be going in not understanding what you're actually writing, and so you're going to meet some interesting difficulties. I would say don't go in trying to write a specific, like, man versus environment world, or like a specific classification of that. rather write from the heart and write your experiences and don't try to classify them. Just write what you know to start out with. You don't want to be for or against capitalism. Ah, buddy, there's a side to pick on that debate, and the debate is, and the side is definitely against capitalism. It's a fucking failed experiment, let me tell you. Okay. Yeah, and then 1984 is another really interesting one. I really enjoyed that one. Again, long ass time since I've read it. I'm probably going to get some details wrong here. But 1984 is actually where the concept of Big Brother comes from. And if you don't know what Big Brother is the concept of a governmental body that is always watching you. Like it's a surveillance state. You'll see a lot of people reference, especially in regards to the GOP and their general sort of vibe, the concept of double think and double speak. You know, it's stuff like what would be a good example to give there? Double think is, if I recall correctly, to think of things that the quote-unquote enemy does as bad, but if your government does them, if Big Brother does them, then it's okay. So, you know, like fucking the GOP marketing themselves as the party of fiscal responsibility, and then yeah, holding two contradictory principles is true. Oh yeah, double think is or double speak or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, no, which kind of works, I guess, in this. I think that's double think. Again, it's been a long time since I've read it, but it's probably been a long time since you've read it too. So expect errors in this, but to maybe get the broad strokes close enough to write to be relevant. Anyway, the example that I was going to give there is where the GOP will, you know, say that they're the party of fiscal responsibility. Republicans are the party of fiscal responsibility, lower taxation, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then they turn around, and when they control all, you know, all three branches of government, oh, why is the debt suddenly ballooning by trillions of dollars? Why does the debt go down whenever Democrats are in charge, and why does the debt fucking balloon when Republicans are? But they're the party of fiscal responsibility, guys. You know, so those are two contradictory things. And you know, people I am certain that there are some people within the Republican Party who would, on the one hand, say that they're the party of fiscal responsibility, and on the other hand, say that the debt's ballooning for, you know, under Republicans for yada yada blah blah blah, whatever fucking bullshit reason they want to give. And those are two contradictory principles. They shouldn't be both true. They can't be, but yeah. not Fahrenheit, 1984, and a lot of the core problems that people have with Republicans and the GOP go damn near hand in hand. It is a scathing criticism that is really, really fucking relevant for our time. So if you haven't read 1984, I feel like I need to reread it myself. But I would also recommend reading it because it was fucking great. The end for our hero there is a lot more tragic as he gets pulled away to a concentration camp of a sorts, and essentially has the will of Big Brother beaten into him. And his will is fucking broken and shattered, and yeah, not a happy ending for him, but there's also a lot more going on in that book than the ending, and it is a tragic and ugly story, but a very, very, very sadly relevant one. So I'm going to need copper plates, circuit boards. I'm making combustible units somewhere. Yeah, we're making them here. We can set up like another one to just make these things off of this, like here. 'Cause these are like super easy. Combustible units. You, Ixon. Pretty amazing yourself. Okay, let's see here. We go there. What's this need? Okay. We'll need 3 more of these, I think. And then I think another like 10. Okay. So let's also take a look at, let's see here. We've got the signal towers. Ooh, they've actually got a pretty decent range. So we could, I wonder if we just keep the missile turrets like nearby here, like just have them fed to there, and then, you know, like place these fucking things all around. Detail display, defensive range. Signal towers don't show that. But we can just sprinkle them around here. do you think Terry Pratchett set up as Discworld when he was writing? Do you think he planned out it's Discworld and all the science and magic will work like this? Do you think he wrote it with, he went and made it backwards compatible? Honestly, I don't know. Like, genuinely, I don't know. There's so many different ways of writing stories like that. There is both, like, both those ways are valid, first of all. I think for most people who aren't writers and whatnot, the more practical solution is going to be to it's going to be to make it so that you have enough of a workable skeleton to go with and then slowly expand it from there. Start with the concept, maybe get some of the rough details worked out, and then just build from there. Hey Griffin, welcome on in. There are so many things. Very cute looking in there. You look like you belong in a maw. One of the things that I feel is pretty fucking key to learn about any artistic process is that there are no real rules. The only rules are like there's no rules, there's no set best practices. There's just like what works best for you. Like there's no that's why it's called art. There isn't a science to making a world. Like you can use scientific principles in some cases, but there's nothing that you can like do to guarantee that it's gonna turn out flawless or what the fuck ever. There's like a handful of reasons here and there why certain things work, why certain things don't work. But a lot of those as well you're going to pick up, learn, and understand by one, creating things yourself, and two, reading and consuming what other people have created. So, on that front, Vixen, stop being afraid of making mistakes. Like, for real, stop being afraid of making mistakes. The best thing that you can do right now, if you want to actually create something, stop talking about creating or like your ideas behind creating it without actually like doing anything with those ideas, and just fucking try it. You're going to write some dumbass shit. I wrote a lot of dumbass shit. When I do tabletop campaign stuff, I still write a lot of dumbass shit. I still have things that don't work. I know a lot of theory about a lot of things on writing and this, that, and the other thing. But, like, I still make dumbass decisions. You can't look at, like, other media and sit there and say, oh, I don't want to make the mistake that they do. I mean, you can, and it is good to learn from things like that. But, like, you're also not Star Wars. You're not going to make a multi-million, like, dollar fucking franchise right out the gate. Maybe you will at some point in the future. I'm not going to discount that possibility. But right now, if you want to write whatever brings you joy. Who gives a shit about, like, retcons and whatnot? Create for the joy of creating. It doesn't need to be Star Wars. It just needs to be whatever you make. This circuit boards in here. This needs to be copper ingots. And then we're going to do a third one right here. This needs to be this needs to be medic points. It's one route out of range. God damn it. Okay. So where is the out of range route? Where do I need to go? There. Right. Better idea then. I want you to request magnets. And then we can have this be a two-step process. I think the better thing to work on is to stop having those what ifs to a degree that they give you pause. Your what if statements, your mental palace's what ifs should not be stopping you from creating. They shouldn't be like you're let me see here. Like reframing the Star Wars thing. Okay, so you don't like that they had some retcons and whatnot. Okay, like why don't you like that they had retcons? Probably the reason why you don't like that they had retcons is that they are a multi-million-dollar franchise, which then got fucking slammed by the internet. Okay, you don't care that they had retcons then. Brilliant. Here's the fucking question then. Are you planning to put this out, like put your first works out there in a format where like that's sort of like where that's justified, where that sort of response would be justified? Also, hi Archmuffin. I don't know if I said so earlier. I noticed you, and I think I was embroiled in conversation. And hi, you're a cool blue dragon. And the answer, the realistic answer, is no. Like, you're probably gonna put them up on like, I don't fucking know, Fur Affinity or whatever fucking fan fiction site or whatever the fuck. You're probably gonna put them up somewhere where like it's clear that it's a passion project, and if anyone comes along and they're like, oh, I don't like the retcon that you did, you can ignore them, because fuck them. You're not doing it for them. You're doing it for you. That should always be your priority when you create. That's my priority when I stream. Like I'm gonna be very real right now. I am not streaming for you guys. I am streaming for me. I am streaming because I enjoy streaming. I am streaming because it gives me something to do, something to like fucking work on improving my skills. It's a social outlet. It's like there's a reason why I typically dismiss like out of left field game recommendations from people. And there's a reason why I say like I've got a list of games that I want to play. And that's because I don't want to be the streamer where you can ask me to do whatever the fuck and I'm going to do it. I mean, occasionally I'll do that for the bit because it's funny, because I find it funny, because I find it enjoyable. And there are people where I'll take like game suggestions from and whatnot. But like, there's been people who have come in and have said to me like, you know, oh, you should add more throwable redeems. Oh, you should do this. Oh, you should do that. And I'm like, no, fuck off. If your only contribution here is telling me what I should be doing on my fucking stream, well then I'm no longer like, if I cater to you fucks, I'm no longer streaming for me. I'm streaming for people who don't give a shit about me beyond the fact that I'm, you know, fucking... I'm catering to their fucking whims. That's not the vibe I want. That would fucking emotionally destroy me. So, yeah, don't take criticism from someone you wouldn't take advice from. Don't take criticism from people who don't fucking care about you. And don't set yourself up. Like, there's a certain amount of... Let me roll back that statement a little bit. There's something to be said for having good self-esteem, for being confident in yourself. There's also something to be said for, like, not putting obscene expectations on yourself. If you're going in to write your first book, if you, like, I would even say, like, maybe writing, like, going in with the expectation of writing your first book, that would be more than I'd want to put on myself. I like doing vignettes. I like doing short stories. I like doing tabletop campaigns. I like doing little things that I can incrementally work on and, like, give them to people and show people and be like, hey, look at the thing that I made. Or, like, every week I'm like, hey, I made this thing, let's play with it together, or what have you. That's where I get the most joy out of writing, you know? A book, writing a fucking book is an undertaking. You may find yourself, like, saying halfway through, fuck, I don't enjoy doing this. That's a real possibility. Not to discourage you from trying, like, fuck it, go for it, try it. There is no harm in trying whatsoever. But, like, do yourself the service of not saddling yourself with undue expectations. Don't go in trying to compete with Star Wars for fan service on canonicity, if that makes any sense. Like, go in just doing something for yourself. Go in with the intent to explore an art form. You're not making it for them. You need to get this idea out of your head that you're making it for them. If you're writing a book, you're making it for you, buddy. For no one else. You, yourself, and you alone. Be your best friend in that regard and make it for you. I'm being a little bit aggro about this, admittedly, but hopefully you get the positive, what's the fucking word? The positive message behind this bit of aggro, in that have enough, like have the self-respect for yourself to not do something like, or do quite the undertaking of writing a fucking book, because a book, a novel is like 40,000 words or more. That's a lot. That is a lot. Like, I spent a solid year or so writing daily, maybe it wasn't a year, maybe it was more like 4 or 5 months, writing like daily little 600-word vignettes. Anywhere between like 600 to, I think the longest one was 3,000 words. That Obsidian document, that Obsidian vault, I think has like 24,000 words in it. I wrote daily for a sizable amount of time and did not clock the fucking like novel limit. At least like by what publishers say and whatnot. So that's a fucking undertaking. You should not be doing an undertaking like that for anyone but yourself. Because you are the only one who is going to be capable of appreciating the amount of effort that you put into it. Everyone else is just going to see a bunch of words. They're not going to see all the thinking that went into it. They're not going to see all the time spent. They're not going to see, you know, all the days spent like deep in thought about like, what should I fucking put in this? What kind of world do I want this to be? What kind of character do I want here? Why do I want to write this? The only one who can see that's you. So the only one you should be writing for is you. Other people can enjoy it. Other people absolutely can enjoy it. Like there is definitely a big enjoyment for like with seeing what other people think of your work, which is why I wrote vignettes for other people. But it was never only for them. I never wrote anything that I didn't enjoy writing. Every single vignette I wrote was something that I wrote because I was happy to write it. I'm only heated because like I'm apologizing for being heated here. You don't have to apologize for quote unquote making me heated. I'm only heated because this is a lesson that I had to basically beat into myself. It's a lesson that I even sometimes... Okay, I said I wasn't going to talk about Pathfinder campaign. I said I wasn't going to talk about the Pathfinder campaign and like why it ended and everything, and why my Kingmaker campaign stopped, and I didn't say much about it like when it stopped 6 odd months ago, but it's relevant here. Because the reality is, I didn't want to start the campaign back up, because after it ended rather explosively, I realized I wasn't doing that campaign for me. That wasn't, like, it was a campaign that I was happy to run in the moment, but then I recognized after the fact, like, holy shit, the only reason I started this campaign was because another GM really wanted to be a player, and he kept saying that he really wanted to be a player. And that was the only, like, that was the main driving motivation behind it. And then after that, like, a solid, like, 50-60% of the choices that I made with how I GM'd that campaign were for that specific player. And then even with all that, I still never felt like he was happy with the campaign. I still never, I did it for his validation and never felt like I got the validation that I actually needed. And then that led to an explosive ending to it. And it fucking sucked. And that is as much on me for not recognizing, holy shit, I'm not doing this campaign for me. I'm doing it for him. And not like going into a campaign with that mindset in the first place, because Jesus fucking Christ, that is not a good way to go into a campaign. So that's like that's very much so on me for not being emotionally self-aware enough to catch that before it became a problem. But like any campaign that I do from this point on is going to be a campaign for me, by me, you know, indulging in the things that I enjoy first and foremost. And I just hope that those things are things that other people also enjoy enough to join me and let me GM for them, you know? I am being quote unquote selfish, or I'm forcing myself to be selfish, because if I don't, it doesn't end well. Hi, Mom! Welcome on in. Okay, so we've got these missile turrets already. We're probably going to want to do similar on another planet. Probably going to want to do similar on Littler. We're going to want to do that and hope that it's enough to keep it defended. Okay, going to need more of these. Do I not have enough? Oh, is it just because there's not this here? You DM it, they will come. Yeah. Build it for yourself, let the people who enjoy it arrive. Exactly. Exactly. It's the exact same mentality I have with my stream. Which I already described. Also, hi, Kefelio. Welcome on in. It's the exact same thing I do with my stream. Like, my goal here is to stream something that I enjoy streaming. And my hope is that that is enough that other people will enjoy it and stick around. And hey, it's been working out a lot better than I expected so far. Holy fucking shit. Y'all are fucking wild for sticking around and watching me. You especially, Mom. I don't know why a mom would ever want to support their son. Started the thought, both as you know, I've read books, but I could do this too. Struggling, because you want to write it for you. You have your own story you want to tell. Like at least one person to enjoy the finished project. Product, you write words that are only for your eyes all the time. I'm not saying write something only for your eyes. What I'm saying is, effectively, if you build it, they will come. You know? Stop the press, that's the quote we need. God damn it. You share it with people, obviously. You share it with people, and you hope that they enjoy it. But first and foremost, it should be something that you write for yourself. Take the stress of what other people think of it out of the equation. Until until you actually share it with them. Like, yeah. Choice paralysis on what to write or how to put things. A story that is all about choice paralysis. My secret is that when I'm in the writing mood, and weirdly I haven't been in the writing mood for a hot minute. I'm hoping that changes because I do when I enjoy writing, I fucking enjoy writing. But usually I just write shit down. Like, it changes from from day to day, approach to approach, etc., etc., vignette to vignette. Sometimes I can get something out with just writing, just I go and I write and I look it over and I'm done and it's good and it's wonderful and it's great. Sometimes I have to make a whole fucking ass outline for it and then I fill in the blanks. Sometimes I start with the beginning and the end, fill in the middle. Sometimes I start with a portion in the middle and realize, oh, I need to add a little bit more to the beginning or to the end or to this or whatever. Sometimes I write something out and then realize, you know, this would actually be really great if I added this in. Defeat choice paralysis by just fucking writing shit. It does not, they're words, you can change them. If you're using any sort of modern text program, you can rewrite it at any fucking time. Just write. Just do it. The thing that, the silly fucking thing about all art forms is it is literally as simple as just do it. Oh god, absolutely, it's so good for world building and note taking. It's what I've been using for my Sylvester project. It's what I use as a GM. It's what I use to keep track of things I'm doing for stream and everything like that. Speaking of keeping track of things I intend to do for stream, I've got 7. This is such a left turn tangent. I've got 7 fucking what the fuck, tickets, whatever the fuck they're called, for 35% off 5 or more gift subs. I doubt that anyone's actually going to use them if I enable them, and I don't particularly care if they do or not, but they're going to expire at the end of the year, and I need to fucking I just need to enable them, and I keep fucking forgetting. I said I was going to do so throughout December. The amount of streams that I have in December is dwindling. I just need to fucking... If anyone's here next stream and I haven't enabled it, remind me. If anyone here remembers, tell me, bully me into using those fucking things, because like it I lose them after December. It literally makes no sense to not use them, other than I keep fucking forgetting. And you can't schedule them either, as far as I understand, because otherwise I'd schedule them to start and end like an hour before and after stream. God damn it. Okay, so we've got this making ammo for the missile turrets. Let's see. I swear we had... Oh, you know what? We used it to make this. Okay, so last thing this stream, then let's make another interstellar logistics center. Let's make one of these. Grab those, make one, and then what we're going to do with that, we are going to put it over here somewhere-ish. The planet became a roller coaster tycoon map. It really has. We're gonna put it somewhere over here-ish. What I'm hoping is between the planetary shields and the missile turrets and the coverage from the signals, I'm hoping between all of that, that is enough to defend us in the case of an attack. I'll probably just like build more missile turrets and sprinkle them around and throw missiles into them. Actually, if I can place the interstellar thing here, what I might do is have one of these go in and then another one go out to feed that. And then I'm going to ship the rocket ammo away. I am very sorry for them, Wings of Fire. Fuck. I don't think there's anything good that I can say in response to that. I apologize. I hope that they can find comfort and peace. Drunk driving is... of a drunk driver, but other people are saying it wasn't. Jesus. I will set a... I feel like I should set a boundary here. I am very sorry for their loss, but I am atheist. I believe that comfort does not come in the form of prayer, but rather comes in the form of seeking that comfort from your loved ones and the people who who can understand the tragedy that you've gone through, that they've gone through. I find that action taken by those in the position to take that action is far more effective than prayer. If they find comfort in thinking that other people are praying for them, then I do hope that people here I do hope that people here who can take the time to pray for them will do so, if that thought would bring them comfort. But also, I think it's relevant to say, yeah, you probably should have asked before you sent that. And I think it's relevant to say that going into the chats of streamers that you frequent, or content creators or what have you, and saying, hey, someone that I know just went through this tragedy, is a little bit of a social faux pas. I am sorry for your loss. I am sorry for their loss as well. 14 years old is way too fucking young. And that fucking sucks. I would seek comfort in those close to you, though, both for your own sake and, well, primarily for your own sake. I would seek comfort in those close to you rather than the comfort of people who are effectively online strangers who you cannot guarantee a positive reaction from. But I am sorry for their loss. No need to apologize. I understand that you are going through a time that is emotionally extremely difficult. I am saying this less to chastise you and more for the sake of, I don't know, trying to encourage what I personally view as healthier ways of approaching and coping with the loss. So don't apologize to me. Don't worry about it. You've done it once. We've set the boundary. If it happens again, then we can talk about apologies and whatnot. But for right now, the advice that I'm giving you, take it as me trying to give practical advice for a tragedy that, I don't know. Words are failing me right now. I'm trying to give practical and compassionate advice at the same time. And I don't know if it's working. Okay. I'm going to set these missiles up to be sent out. Where is... Okay, hold on. I need to stop that. And then... maybe we need to go back to the planet. can actually click this. Okay. Let's go there. Okay. And then from here... let's slap one of these here. And then... I'm going to slap some signal towers around... to build the thing? Thank you. Okay, let's get things defending our main base first. Like 6 of these here. I don't fucking know, Ixon. I am the wrong person to ask for that. These. I have always had a problem with writing too much and saying too much and talking on and on and on forever. Hey, maybe that's why streaming appeals to me. I can sit here and talk at you guys. Something, something. I'm a narcissist who loves the sound of my own voice, and that's why I make a good content creator. No. This needs wireless power towers, which need... What am I missing? What am I missing that they want me to have? Is it stone? Do I need stone? Do I need to get stone? If I get stone, will the things be happy? Will they be happy with all the stone that I've collected? That is what I needed. So if I just keep grabbing stone, then I can make more signal towers. Okay. Once I've made a few more of those, I will probably be calling it a stream shortly after that. I need food. I desperately need food. Writing prompt. Right. It's strangely accurate. Okay. So... come back later? Yeah. For writing? Yeah. I said there's like no real rules to that. If you think that's a method that will work for you, go for it. If you find out later that it doesn't work for you, then hey, congratulations, you know that it doesn't work for you. There's no one true way to write. Boyfriend just said you're furry brain because you recognize the eye shape of a fursuit. You are furry brained. But I don't think that's the only reason why. There's so many reasons why this little link says furry brain. I can't even count them on one hand. Or two. Quantum chips. Hooray. Okay. So this isn't showing... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something here. I put this, like, here? What happens? Nothing. So does it just not... Does the defense thing just not show the range of the signal turret? Or is there like... It's distressing and a little confusing. Sketch before you line art, and line art before you shade. Yup. Rough drafts are a thing that exists. As I said, you can, if you're using literally any modern writing program, they're words. You can change them at any point. Such a goof. 3 more signal towers. 3 more signal towers. We're going to defend a little bit more of this planet. Once we've got that done, we're going to call it a stream. Because this big red Durg really needs some food. I am fucking starving. Please hurry up, replication queue. I really need to take food breaks in the middle of my streams. I really need to take food breaks. It's almost there. Just about a minute and 15 seconds, plus or minus 5 seconds left. Applies food to Durg. Oh yeah, you shoved Griffin down there. Well, he's comfort food. He's not food food. I need food food. To get food, and then hopefully I'll have enough time before I need to go to bed to get in a couple rounds of Arc Raiders. I have got about 4 million that I need to 4 million coins that I need to earn ideally before the expedition window closes. Oh, wow, these actually have quite the range of energy propagation, so I guess they can be used for that too? Holy crap. Let's slap this over this. Okay. Cool. That will be good enough, so says I. All right. Whew. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and hit save. And then let's go to the end screen. Hi, I'm here now. Let's see, who's doing the thing? We're gonna find you guys someone to watch. Someone who's doing a cool thing on Twitch. What's this game? Oh! Oh, this looks like a spiritual successor to Monkey Ball. You know what? We're gonna raid a Gunner the Rat. We're gonna raid a rat. We have played a game about making a sphere. Now we're going to watch a game about rolling around in a sphere, I guess. I don't know if this is the good monkey ball clone, because there's a good one. And then there are like 4 or 5 that were really bad. But I'm playing some rolled out. Thank you everyone for joining me today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being cool, wonderful beings. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for doing all the various things. Our raid message is going to be rolls you and rolls you and rolls you and rolls you and it's just going to end after and. There's nothing more. We're gonna rolls him. We're gonna rolls him. Rolls him so much. We're gonna be live on Wednesday with Blueprints. And hopefully I'll actually fucking remember to use those goddamn 35% discount tickets. I don't even care if anyone actually makes use of them. I just want I want them gone. I want them gone. There's 7 of them. I love all you all. Bye.